All right. Welcome, everyone. We are back. Perhaps against better judgment, but we're going again today. It is the 8th of January, 2026. Nearly 4 p.m. Pacific. I have to state this at the beginning of stream to be on, I have to have an alibi for when the aliens abduct me and ask me where I've been and what I've been doing. When I'm supposed to be gathering information for the hive mind. But also, there's a non-zero chance that somebody stumbles upon some random footage or video in 50 years and is like, what the heck is going on? When was this? What were they even doing? Live streams? I don't understand. Did large groups of people used to sit around and look at a screen and listen to and watch someone else do stuff on the internet? What? Historical documents. Indeed. I hope you guys are doing all right. Not quite to the weekend yet. I said I would stream today if I felt well, and I decided to stream even if I feel unwell. This might be a shorter stream. Because it was a little struggle to get through the last couple hours yesterday. It's exacerbating some of the latent issues in my body as my health and my physical corporeal form rejects the presence of my incorporeal form. The consciousness. Playing some vintage story today. Still looking for copper. Can't find any. Well, that's not true. We found some. Perhaps we'd find more if we had a really cool sailboat like this person on the main menu screen. They think they're so cool with their huge sail and their like chests on board the ship. They think they're so freaking cool. Well, I'll show them. After I get this music to play. There we go. They are pretty cool. Yeah, no, they're pretty cool. But they're ignoring the blue clay behind them. Unacceptable. I feel like I need to go pick that berry bush in the top corner. I don't remember where I am in the game world. Am I just out in the middle of nowhere? I forget. We're kind of jumping in fast, but I'm kind of ready to get going. Ban the game for spoilers. How dare you spoil sailboats to me? Take this off of the rotation. I suppose we're just here. Home. I don't remember what or why. Only that I need dirt. And presumably sticks. What time is it in game? It's like nighttime, kinda? It is gonna be nighttime, kinda? We need dirt. Let's just go get some dirt. As the sun is going down, get started nice and quick. Bet they don't have a bismuth lantern, that's right. We found 2 lanterns yesterday. We found a bismuth lantern, and I think we found a copper lantern that I put in the bedroom so I wouldn't have to keep putting torches up. That's my goal, is I want to have lights in each room. We gotta go check the bees. I don't know if they've been doing anything. Where do I want to start smoothing for dirt collection purposes? I don't know if there will ever be a building over here, but why not over here? I'm trying to do 2 birds, 1 stone, you know? Like, if I want to flatten a place out to build a top, then I could just collect dirt from there, but I can't really predict that far into the future as to where I might want to be building. Or what I would be building. I already have a cool house. I know I'm going to need even more stuff, but kind of need that to arise naturally. I can't really plan it if I haven't played the game before. I'm gonna miss this copper shovel here in a minute. We found this in some loot yesterday, because we did a whole bunch of exploring and we're gonna do some more. Because I have some well, not ideas, but we have some loose ends that need to be closed up. in terms of places that we haven't searched for more copper. But yeah, we found, we went through a bunch of caves yesterday. And in a good number of the caves, there was a relic, like, ruins. And then the ruins had some treasure, and among the treasure, I found a couple of lanterns, which we now have one equipped, and the shovel, amongst other things. I don't want to flatten it out too much, because then it will look ugly. So maybe a little too flat already. Actually, we could just cut a little off the edges here. It was not quite so flat. Oh, and there goes the shovel. Gone forever. I will continue to use flint. As my forebears before me did. And as those who come after me surely will. Okay, didn't mean to do that, but it has been done. How do we repair tools again? That's the neat part. You make more. And you just keep making more. Okay, so the reason we need dirt is because we use the dirt to explore, because we turn it into packed dirt. Which in turn is not beholden to physics. So I can use it as staircases, I can use it to support a roof that might be collapsing, stuff like that, kind of safety protocol. For exploration. I don't know if I should take these in yet. I've been too lazy to make a roof. I think I need to finish the Copper Saga and then focus on turning this into a building. Because having a couple different buildings around here would be nice. Could be cool to have a little roof go across these beams. Obviously, I wouldn't have the farm covered. But just a little, like, porch awning type of thing. Could be sick. Can I help you, door? Alright, it's kind of nighttime. Both of you, behave. Maybe we do a little cooking. There's the other lantern. If I want to, I could go check the farm real quick, actually. See how the crops is doing. Did I bring the seeds? Yes. Ooh, it is dark. But Rift activities calm, so should be chilled. I think the ice is melting. It's 10 degrees Celsius. Oh my goodness. It's the 8th of March? How? I remember yesterday being like, oh my goodness, it's the 1st of March. February's finally over. And it's already almost, March is almost over. This game's too realistic. So I might need to start doing some other planting then. Might be time for some other crops. I didn't realize it was we were so far along here. And yet, we do have a lot of food still, that's the thing. But I don't know when the weather changes how long our food is gonna last, so we need to maybe take an inventory because we don't have a true cellar. So I might like cover it up a little bit more proper so the food lasts longer since it's getting warmer and warmer now, you know? Until we can make a proper cellar door. Am I not refilling this? I don't know why, but this part of the song reminds me of Final Fantasy X. Not this part. Okay. So those are watered at least. What's up, Valkyrie? Thank you for the sub. Yo, Finksy Link's also arriving on the scene. Thank you for 9 months. What's up, Finksy? And Calebin. Hi, Calebin. Thank you guys for subscribing. Is it time to plant more? I think if we're at 10C, that's... I think it's time. But I don't want to do it in the dark. But it is calm. Supposedly. Oops. Maybe we do a little nighttime planting in the calm. But that means I need a new garden hoe. Wait, no I don't. The land is already tilled, it's just got some grass and such on it. So maybe we need to, maybe it's time to clean that off. My knife! It broke my knife! Well, I guess I'll make a knife then. Where's the knife? There it is. What does it look like I'm doing? Because I may as well collect some grass so we can make some more torches. Though I think we still have a scythe. It'd be nice if we could get some rain out here too, so I don't have to water everything. We got 0 moisture in the ground. So I'm gonna have to like hand water everything for now, but that's okay. I just don't think I need that much food. But also I don't want to end up in a situation where I overestimate how much we've got in storage and then the weather changes and all that stuff spoils. Then I'm like, well, I don't have any food now. That would be awkward. So I should plant something. I'll plant the most cold resistant things in case the temperature drops or if there's like a weather... I don't know if cold fronts exist or if it's a pretty consistent like, oh, it is April, therefore the temperature is this to this. But I guess that depends on where you are in the world, and we don't know where we are in the world geographically. Could be north, could be south, you know? I want to come back and finish this farm because it's not looking the way that I want it to. But that's going to be an entire project where we're going to need some different blocks, like some mud brick or cobblestones. And so we can actually make stairs now, so kind of have no excuse other than time. I'm cutting the weeds. Hello, communal. What's up? We're doing a little trimming of the farm to make it presentable for the crops. It's been left untended for a full winter, unloved, and we finally come back to make it good as new. I'm so hungry though, so hungry. What is this? A porridge, rye grain porridge with carrot and turnip? Delicious. What is this one? Rye green porridge with carrot and turnip. Yeah, but I thought there were some meat ones. Yeah, this was the meat one. The meat one is worth like 1,140 sat, which is so much. These are only worth 780. Getting that, we hunted a deer yesterday, if you can call it hunting. Also, the baddies are out and about. I see them. Oh God, there's an army of them over there. We went from calm rift activity to high, so I'm gonna get out of here now. Goodbye. Well, I may have gotten in here under false pretenses, thinking that I was chilling and I was safe and stuff, but I'm just gonna go back in here. And we will fix the rest of the farm in the morning. I turned over and looked at the hill and suddenly realized I was not alone. But anyway, Happy New Year to you as well, Valkyrie. Thank you, Marshmallows, for the 54 months. Pumping it in chat. What's up? How's it going? I don't need red top grass. Burn it. No, we can actually, like, plant it outside, maybe. It'll look nice. I need to actually make an effort to collect horsetail, because that is how I make more poultices. But that needs linen. Which we can make. I should check my clothes quality as well. You can repair clothes. I forgot to put the seeds up. Oh well. Alright, should we do some cooking then? Why not? I guess why not is, I don't have any inventory space right now. That would be why not. There you go. I'll come back and get this. I need firewood. Time for porridge. Oh, the red meat is spoiling. It's 49% spoiled. Is it even worth cooking now? I don't think I have water for a soup. Whoops. I failed. It's gross. There we go. Do you have any specific plans for Vintage Story? Yes, my plans are to have fun and enjoy playing the game. Hello, Gilmadesh. Marshmallow says just under a month before pitchers and catchers report for baseball, which means new out of the park run just around the corner. That's true, but not necessarily a stream run. That will definitely, when the new out of the park comes out, I will definitely hop back to my off-stream save for sure, at least, if nothing else. I'm curious what the new game features will be. I think in my offline run I stopped just before going back. I have a Korean baseball team that I'm managing in the video game. And I stopped just before the playoffs. In the season after I led my team to winning the Korean series. So I had to see if I can go back to back. I need to just finish that run. That was pretty much at the finish line. First place team, nobody else was even close. The Korean series is pretty interesting as far as the playoff goes. Very different from American baseball. And most other just sports. In that, the way that their finals work. Let me let my dwarf bro finish real quick. He's got some things to say. Anyway, sorry, it would let me focus on getting another meal cooked so I can yap while it prepares. So in like baseball, in most other sports, there's like a playoff bracket, right? Like you have teams that start on one side, and maybe a few teams get a bye to the second round. But there's usually, like at least in American baseball, there's the division, the wild card games, the divisional series, the championship series, and then the World Series. So there's like four. You basically have to go through 4 rounds. But in Korean baseball, if you're the first place team at the end of the season, you just get to go to their version of the World Series. You were the first place team, so you don't have to do anything. You just wait until the other teams do like a run the gauntlet style tournament. So like the 5th place or whatever team plays the 4th place team, and then whoever wins that plays the 3rd place team, and then whoever wins that plays the 2nd place team, and then whoever wins that plays the 1st place team. So like if you're 2nd place, you don't do anything until the semifinals. And if you're the 1st place team, you don't do anything until the finals. You just go straight in. So it's kind of crazy. So it makes the season extremely important, because if you get first in the season, you guarantee a finals appearance. And at that point, you just got to win. It's a 50-50, right? So it's kind of fun. Makes the season challenge much more intense. Is it a series? Yeah, it's still a series. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I know for sure the finals are a best of 7. Still, but I'd have to look at the other ones, because I'm pretty sure the very first game, like with the 5th place team versus the 4th place team, is pretty crazy, because the 4th place team starts with 1 point and then it's best of 3. So because they were the 4th place team, they get 1 point to start. So they only have to win. The 4th place team needs to win 1 game out of 3. Well, I guess it'd be best of, yeah, but it's almost like the first game has already happened and the 4th place team won, is how it's implied. It's really weird. So the 5th place team has to win 2 back-to-back games against the 4th place team to go to the next rung on the ladder. It's very interesting. Who is making gargly noises outside my house? Okay, we got a whole bunch of food here. It should last for a little while. Let's take the firewood out, maybe make some more. There's tons of pine around here, so let's just take some pine and turn that. I haven't had an axe in a while. This axe is almost busted, so let's just break it. Surprisingly, that did not break. I started a new save after watching this one with lore turned off, and now I'm getting my ass kicked by deer. It does happen, yes. We had a run-in with a deer yesterday, and let me tell you, it almost went bad. It was such a strange encounter, all things considered. I was running circles around the ice, and the deer was like, skirt, just drifting around the ice with me. It was worth it, though. Why did I hear, like, dirt falling outside? Okay, I need to pick up... my garbage. All of it. We just go to sleep now? I mean, it's 1:45. Shouldn't have to sleep for long. Hunting is more of a frantic duel. It is kind of a frantic duel. I'm gonna wake up. How are they making so many landslides out there? What are you guys doing? What's interesting is since I've had the house, there's been a lot less of enemies like just trying to get in, I feel like. Oh, well, I got a little too close to the door. But being like 2 rooms back, it seems like it sort of puts them off of it a little bit more. I'm going out. I don't care. Come get me. I need to do some crops. The ice is melting. My shortcut. Across the lake. I'm not gonna get to have it for long, dude. At least I have some protection in here with the fence. It's not a ton, but it's some, you know. Botorn can still let loose. If they want. Didn't I just cut this? Did this grow overnight? It must have. I just cleared this. Aggressive weeds here. I mean, this is a horsetail, which is good. We can make some medicines out of that. Okay, so let me decide what to plant. Temp is like 2 seeds, so we want something that's at least, like, don't want rice, because that's not cold resist at all. We've already got rye in the grass. Parsnips would be good, I think, right now. We only have like 9 seeds though, so we need to build some new ones. And then I want to get the cabbage also going, maybe in that same field. What are these? What do these need? P and N. All right, those are 2 different ones. Hold up. I should organize these by nutrient. That would actually be pretty smart. So we could do like N up there, K down here, N up there. This is P. All right, so N, K, P. There. So we got 50 onions. They're not cold resistant at all, so don't do the onions. Carrots are super cold resist. I don't know how cold it's still getting, but it's at least almost freezing. So we'll do carrots. What do they need? They need K. So who has K here? This whole area is pretty good. It's rebuilt some of its nutrients. This whole one's got a bunch of K. All right. K for carrot. I say water it immediately before I forget. Good evening, it's Alex. Hey chat, what's up, Havoc? How's it going, dude? We're doing a little farming, some early spring farming. Just in case the weather heats up and I am so overconfident in my food storage, but then it all spoils and then I panic. So I'm just gonna go ahead and plant some more. I'd rather have too much food than not enough. Because it would be tragic to have to go back to being a little hunter-gatherer, you know? Okay, there's carrots. I think you can't really go wrong with flax. Turnips, of course, grow fast. What do I not have a lot of? I don't have a, well, rye is in the ground. I don't have a lot of parsnips. I don't need to do like a full farm or anything like that. Flax needs K. both, well, this does not have that much K over here. This one has also been used. What about up here? Nope. What about over here? Next to the scary vortex of doom. Both of these do. All right, I'm just gonna go up front with flax. And trust that it's just gonna warm up. Perfect amount of seeds, no way. Okay. Yeah, I know, I knew that. I counted it beforehand, of course. That's why I put it there. Anyway, how you doing, dude? Welcome to other chatters as well. We're still on the copper hunt, but we're gonna stop to make sure we start getting some crops, because honestly getting flax going is gonna be huge. You just need so much of it. For all things. There's a couple that are not a hundo moisture here. I like how some of the water splashes over into the other tiles. I think that's really cool. And if you do it right, then you can kind of get like 100% like that. See, I did a little better job that time. Okay. And then some small ones like P. Maybe this should be like the little experimental side over here. I'm hungry. Meat stew. Oh yeah, I forgot we had meat stew. That's the good stuff. That is the real good stuff. All right, this needs P. Kind of a little small one. And then cabbage needs in. This also, well, yeah, I mean, it's got enough. Does cabbage need like a bunch of space or anything? I don't think so, right? I don't know, we'll find out. Oh, that one doesn't have 50%. Oops. All right, well, one of them is gonna grow a little worse than the rest. Okay. There we go, 2 more down. Was vein prospecting disabled in wilderness survival, or did you just fancy upping the difficulty? I think I just disabled it, which I'm probably regretting. But also, you know, you're picking difficulty settings before you've actually played the games. So you don't really know what that's going to entail. I think I sort of assumed at the outset that this would be a little closer to Minecraft in the sense that I was like, oh, well, I'll just have to expose my character safety to tunnels, and I'm sure that if we go in deep enough caves, you know, like Minecraft, there's ore exposed everywhere because you're effectively just cutting a hole through the ground. But I underestimated the actual sparsity of resource distribution of Vintage Story, so now we get to, you know, do it the old-fashioned way. It wouldn't hurt to have some turnips growing, I think. As long as it's got some cold resistance, then I'm fine. So I don't think it's gonna get past -5 anymore. Okay, this whole patch has in, which is what turnip needs. So let's just do big turnips right here. There's like 3 nutrients. If you're not sure what I'm doing, there's 3 soil nutrients. And when you plant, so like turnips take nutrient in out of the soil. So if you keep planting the same crop in the same spot, you're draining the soil of all the nutrients. So crop rotation is encouraged to find crops that take the nutrient. So we planted something that took K last time because it's below 50%. We have medium fertility soil in here instead of low fertility soil. So we can have a baseline nutrition of 50. And there are ways to raise that via fertilizers and getting better soils. But we have medium, and that's serving us for now. If you're trying to figure out what I'm talking about with the letters. And so if you leave the, if you either grow a different crop or leave the field fallow, then it'll kind of replenish those nutrients over time through magic. Okay, this one has very little in. This one has a good amount. This one has a good amount. Let's go spelt up here then. Okay. And then water these, and that's probably too many crops, but I think we can go with that because we'll have grains, we have vegetables, we have flax, we have a couple of new crops, and that's probably going to be more than enough to get started. A little extra busy work. I will kind of miss the winter not having to think about the fields at all, but if you just advance your tech, you don't have to worry about them because we'll have full irrigation. So, that's just an incentive to progress. This is like an interesting timing minigame right here. Almost got it all. All right, anyway. Chad, I am still mind-boggled, okay? Scientists across the world are currently investigating how to metamorphize our DNA with that of the seedling of a California red oak so that we can become gigantor humans. We're trying to fuse the DNA. Not where I thought that sentence was gonna go. Look, okay, I know it sounds stupid, but I am actually constantly in awe of the notion of like putting a seed in the ground and somehow it steals all of the energy around it to become a huge tree. That's crazy to me. No matter how many times I think about it. I understand that Babby is the same general idea, but, tree is larger than us. How the heck does it transmute all of that energy into just making a bunch of bark and fruit, seeds, leaves, branches? It's crazy, right? I don't know. It hurts my brain to think about. Okay, that was a I think it was a worthwhile effort, but it did kind of spend most of the day. I don't have that much extra food. This is like a jump puzzle now. Ooh, he's got the moves. Chat saying trees are made up of mostly air. Do you think when the trees are circling around and having little late night discussions because they're bored, because they're stuck in place because they can't move for centuries at a time, that they're just like, psh, humans, they think they're so cool walking around everywhere with their legs and shit. Humans are mostly water, so that barely counts. All right, they're not that special. Pretty much just water. We drink water. We may as well drink humans. You know, I think they have that conversation too. I need food. I don't know if I'm going out or not yet. I don't need this. I'll find it later and be like, why did I put that here? All right, let me go out. I don't want to stay inside all night. It's only like 2 p.m. We're going on an adventure. Maybe. I might just turn around and run home if it's too scary because it's high. Man, I'm gonna miss being able to shortcut this. Oh yeah. Jump puzzle master. I'm gonna have to break the raft back out for the summer. Okay, didn't make it there, but that's fine. I'm gonna head this way because look, when we were looking for copper, we looked that mountain's over there. We went that way. We went all the way past the tall mountain with a tree on it to the mountain beyond that. We've gone this way. But where we haven't gone, out of all the places we've been, is back to where it all began. The first place that we found copper, surface copper. We didn't really explore that thoroughly in the area around where we actually found the surface copper the first go round. So like, just gonna look around a little more, you know? Here's the problem though, I don't remember where that was. I know that there's still like a dig site somewhere this direction. In the trees more. El Dorado, but we're searching for copper. There's bees over here too. So where did we find the surface copper? It's like right here. Now, what I'm interested in is there a cave around here? There is. See, like if surface copper's right there and cave is over here, then maybe something's here? Is worth investigating. Trying to make it easier to escape. Oops. I see the little gremlins. Because, like, the copper's that way. Well, alright, so this, you know, I suppose I could just do some tests over here. Let's just... Roof is 33% unstable. I'm just gonna go up here. 1. Is that far enough? I'm gonna go this one just in case. 2. We need a third block for a sample. Let's go this one. I'm always scared it's gonna collapse the whole cavern on my head. Ah! Alright, I'm fine. I'm okay. Sphalerite, very poor, and hematite, 0.22%. 0.22 per milli, excuse me. Excuse me. So stupid. Your caving was amazing last stream, to be fair. Found amazing ruins. We did find some really good ruins, yeah. So caving is still rewarding just for that. I don't remember what anything is, though. Sphalerite and hematite. I know what hematite is. It's zinc. Sphalerite is zinc. And the hematite is iron. Alright, we gotta try this side, obviously. Oh, I didn't even see you. Scared me, man. Get out of here. Don't hit me with rocks. Is there another one behind me? Maybe I am gonna leave a torch down here so it's just one less spawn area. I need a new knife. He had a temporal gear? What? On the first dude I kill? These are dropping like candy for me. This is the third one I found. I didn't even know they existed previously. My RNG is off the charts. Okay, it is getting dark, so we have to basically commit to living in the cave for the night, which is... I do have 45 grass, so we could actually build a bed somewhere for once. Is this a real cave or a real fake cave? That's the part I can't figure out. Does this just go to the other side? No, it's kind of, it looks like a real cave. The drifters are easy. It's their friends that are problematic. Like the guy in the back. What the hell is that? Is this standing up on its hind legs? Oh yeah, it's that guy. He just, no, I never seen him stand up on his hind legs before. Where did bro just fall out of nowhere? I'm kind of like, don't want to drop all the way down here because I don't want a 2v1. How many arrows do I have? 19. We need to make more arrows, dude. I hate these guys. Shivers? Oh man, I hate these dudes. Okay, now I have technically 30 arrows. Okay, couple things. Eat food. Why does this always happen at the most inopportune times? I'm so hungry. I'm starving. Go away, man. I'm busy. Ow, he got a melee range? Oh my god, there's a second bow torn. I need to heal up. Poultice time. I should have brought more heals. Their melee actually hurts. I'm not taking any chances of enemies spawning behind me. There's an... They're an infinite number of dudes right now. And now I'm stuck here because it's actually nighttime. What was that? What was that? What was that noise? I got 23 torches left. We're gonna need more torches, man. Look how exposed I am to the open air. Get out of here! They're just gonna drop in on me. It's luckily it's low rift activity. I gotta pick a lane. Does this go outside too? There's like a tiny little hole up there. Okay, I only got 17 torches. That's not gonna be enough to go all the way down to the pits. You know what I'm saying? So what if I build myself a little home, say, in here. Okay, hold on. Wrong button. God. My dirt! There's too much dirt. Okay, so no one's gonna get in there. We put a torch here for light deterrence. And the smoke should be able to escape that way, or at the very least, the ceiling's high enough where it won't be a huge... Well, okay, I don't know. I got my lantern. Just use a lantern, bro. All right, now we want to make a bed. Ad starting right now? Ad starting right now. It's already been an hour? Have we been in here for an hour? Okay, right now, I guess. The plan is to make some hay grass. How many of these do I want? 3? And that makes a bed. Now I can actually sleep through the night. So at least we don't have dudes spawning from the surface. Okay, ad just started. By the way, I'll catch up on some subs. Grimy, thank you for the 12 months. Happy anniversary. Thank you for a year sub. What's up, Grimy? War of the Worlds, thank you for getting us up to Nuclear Fire. What's up, Nuclear Fire? Enjoy your gift sub. Private Jacoby is here. What's up, Private Jacoby? Thank you for hanging out and dropping another prime in 89 months. I do have a cool glowing thing in my inventory. It is a bismuth lantern. Is this game like Noita? It is not. I haven't even discovered a single magic wand yet. Unacceptable. All right, I don't think they're going to miss anything in the next minute and a half because I'm pretty much just going to be sitting in here. Organizing my inventory. Oh yeah, I do have some bandages. All right, so I did bring some extra heals. That's good. Because I'm down to just one horsetail poultice. I'm using these because in my mind, I think I'll probably be able to heal from the wound, but what if I don't and then I die with my whole inventory and then I feel stupid for saving all of my heals for the after credit scene? Is this game on Steam? Nope. It's only on the dev's website. But you can also buy it on Humble Bundle, and that will redirect you to their website, but you have to go to their website eventually. It's one of those games like Star Sector in that way. But I know that throws some people off because we kind of just assume everything's on Steam, so you do a search and you're like, wait a second, something's not right here. Where could it be? I've only got 31 durability on our prospecting pick. I have another prospecting pick at home. We'll just have to go back and get it. The main pick is pretty strong, though. All right, 3, 2, 1, and everybody should be done with the ad now. Welcome back. We're just gonna refill some food. There was only one serving in there. Well, I thought that I picked up a 4-serving bowl, but apparently I picked up a 1, so we have less food here than I thought. Well, this will make things a bit awkward. Oops. For now, I'm just gonna go to sleep in here. which is gonna make us hungrier. But we're close to the mouth of the cave, so if I have to make a quick run back to get some food, then that's fine. Which I will. I need to get some sticks and some more torches anyway. I'm gonna take the bed with me, but I might leave this little outpost here. Oh my, there are some friends outside, but I don't know how they got there because I have lights. I guess they just wandered in. I have torches. Not up there though, I guess. Pain, dude. The other fun part is I don't immediately know which way is home. That way, I think. I need to figure out like a good path to take to get back to that cave. So if you come across this little pond, just kind of keep going straight through. So it's actually on this side, not on that side. All right, so if you just follow the coast of the lake here, then you kind of get there nice and easy. All right, we could do that. Let's collect some sticks. Always need more sticks. I need about 100 of them. And then we need food, and then we need to go back. It's kind of slept there for no reason, but now it's safer outside at least. Hello, 9 is fine. Thank you for 74 months of sub. What up? Welcome back. I did know that the game keeps going if you don't restart it, which is why I haven't restarted it in 10 streams. This is the 10th stream on the same world. But given all the other difficulty settings I have, it's hard to make progress. But we're making it, little by little. I can't believe it's been 10 streams, actually. That kind of hurts to think about. And that's just with this save. We've done everything to this tree except we've removed its dignity. It's just a stump now. It's got nothing left. All right, 38 sticks, we need more. Maybe a stack. I want to get back to the cave. I want to do some more. I mean, maybe I should bring the other prospecting pick just in case we get stuck in there. It'd be really awkward if it broke. I accidentally broke the cranberry bushes. Okay, I think this will be enough sticks. Like 50? Couple more. I think I'm being a casual and playing with stuff like lower hunger rate and whatnot, and it's still quite rough. It is a tough game. As a new player, no matter what difficulty settings you start on, just because there's so much information to internalize. Trying to figure out the new progression rotation takes a while. No matter what difficulty you start on. $63, give me one more. All right, 64. And then cranberry. Some maple seeds. There's a maple. There's a maple. Plant a little birch over here. Peat over here too. Have we been in this? Is this a real cave or a fake cave? Kind of looks like a fake cave. That just goes over to here. But maybe? Oh. I take back what I said. I apologize. This might be a fake cave. I'll have mercy on you. Or drown you, one or the other. I am fickle. And then here's a little... I don't know if I'm gonna keep this seedling here, but I'll plant it anyway. Bees! Let's check the bees before I forget again. Harvestable, 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 harvestable. Holy! Was bee time? Okay, that one's relaxed. That one's not. That one's not relaxed. That's why I got the target dummy there. All right, I'm gonna let them do their thing and go back and get some food. Hello, KJ. Thank you for 58 months as well. Appreciate the sub. Welcome back. Thank you for sharing. What am I doing in here? What am I doing in here? Okay, this is... I'm not gonna remember this, but... honeycomb for later. Temporal gear for later. I guess you can't even stack them. They're unique. We're gonna need food. Okay, this one's got 4 servings this time, so pick that one up. And then... trying to quickly organize. Have a bite. Okay, that one's got red meat in it. Fresh for 2 days. This is... I'm kind of spending the whole day just doing this. We need arrows, bro. Wait, those are granite stones. Not the same as flint. Okay, let's just do like 12 for now. This is how we survive down there. That's minus 12 sticks. But worth, okay, and then grass. Do we not have any more grass? This is very much a case of what does it look like I'm doing, for sure. Come on, Doors. Have mercy, man. I'm trying to get going. We need some more grasslands to be able to cut down here. It's not grassy enough, somehow. Okay. Better? Like 55, let's just go for a stack. Then torches time. How many do I want? Let's say that many. Now I need to light them though. So now I'll light them. One at a time. And then I need to go back to that cave and hope for the best, I guess. I'll make the bee houses later. That's a different project. How many sticks is the bee house? None. It's reeds. I need to go pick up the honey, though. God, it takes forever to light these torches. All right, let me go get the honey first. Before it despawns? See, this is why winter, like, I learned to appreciate winter. The worst part about winter is the lower daylight time, you know? Like, you have less daylight, which is not good. But angry bees! But you have fewer, like, chores to do. The crops don't need to be tended. The bees take longer to do things. Are there even any cattails over here? Not close. Because the bees take a minute to stop attacking. So maybe I can rebuild or repopulate one. Should be 16. I got 13. 13 reeds. Someone cut all these cattails at some point in the past. Who could have done this? Cold diggity, what the hell are you doing, brother? You guys never used a computer before. All right, what was the other component of the skep? It was clay. Alexa, time that chat around. Now I'm hungry again. Okay. I'm trying to go as fast as I possibly can, man. Here you go. Put the tool back up. Eat some rye porridge. That didn't really help. Take some food to go. We need clay. Oh. Okay, there's one skep. Maybe I could just get a second skep going if I can find the cattails. We got 22 cattails. Okay, there's 2 skeps. Door. Second door. Okay, hopefully the angry bees are gone. And we can replace these skeps in the hopes that the other bees populate them and start making honey. So I'll break one more. No, it's angry. I was hoping I gambled and I got lucky. But I did not. See, if I was smart, I'd put the target dummy like elsewhere. Then I could circle back around and get the honey. Instead of waiting for the bees to disperse. Which takes a while. Okay, while they're doing that, maybe I just try and make a replacement skep. Because we want candles. Operation Copper is taking a slight back seat for a sec. Plus, the sooner you harvest these cattails, the sooner they start growing back. If you're gonna end up doing it eventually anyway. I don't know if we've ever tapped these. There's a whole bunch over here. In fact, cattails have been extremely plentiful because we're playing with the... It's an unintended side effect of playing with the river mod. So because the river mod is making a bunch of rivers and there's a bunch of fresh water sources, we're getting a lot more cattails. But the rivers do look cool. I got too many. Well, since I'm here, I'll just harvest more. Because they're still useful for stuff. I don't know if we're all in on the animal trap still. I got some ideas to try some different things in some different areas. The animal traps have been a thorn in my side. Okay. Pew. Slowly getting there. We need to light these torches still. And then by the time I finish all this, it'll be night. I think I'm still gonna go back over to the cave anyway, because we need to be down there exploring through the night, I guess. Cave spelunking takes a lot of prep work, you know? You can't just run out there and live in a cave. It's not that easy. Can't just run out there and expect everything to go well for you. We only got 37 arrows. I think that's the biggest weakness, is I need more arrows. All right. Some honey. Replaced the skep. So I'm leaving 2 populated harvestable skeps. I forgot to replace that one, but we can do that later. I replaced a few of them at least. He says we can do that later. But what he means is probably just do it now and go back to the cave tomorrow. But then tomorrow I'm gonna need to water the crops, you know? So the cycle continues. Oh no, the torches went out. Unacceptable. Let me replace these then. The candles and the lanterns are starting to help though. Okay, we got some honey. Good amount of honeycomb. Maybe I can make it back over there. It's 4? The sun's already there, you know what I mean? I'll wait. We'll set out tomorrow. I'll go water the crops now so we don't have to water the crops tomorrow. I feel like we are eating so much food. In a sense we are, but I feel like I'm having to cook every like 2 days. Treating spelunking like it had actual consequences in Minecraft was some of the most fun I'd have, so the fact that it really does take a lot of prep in Vintage Story is a massive plus. Yeah, you really do have to be prepped. So in that case, I'm just gonna make some more torches. Get the bee skep that we are missing. And then I'm just gonna water the crops and collect some sticks locally here, and then set out for some cave spelunking. God, I love having a lantern now. That is easily the biggest upgrade that we had yesterday. Good find in the ruins. Okay, isn't that nice? My little bee farm with the sunset. Besides aqueducts, are there any big upgrades to the home farm on the horizon? On the distant horizon, yeah, you have to make a bloomery and an actual smithing area for the big boy forge stuff, plus automated power via windmills and such, and beyond. But I don't want to talk about beyond because I don't know what's beyond, so I don't want Chet to spoil stuff. Power? Yep. Kinda. You gotta make mechanical power to mechanize milling and automate working iron blooms or smithing any type of metal plate. To power the Archimedes screw for transporting items, you have to craft a windmill, which is kind of its own thing. That roof looks so good. Thank you. I think I like the house. It turned out good. There's still more stuff we can do when I can eventually make furniture and things. We should be around the corner. Once we can get saws and a chisel. Then we'll really be cooking. I see you carved out a nice homestead by now. We do have a pretty nice homestead. It's comfy here. For sure. Just gotta tend to my crops and my land. This is the rye that we planted a couple of months ago in game now, I guess. It's already at stage 5. There was like a 90 in there. I'm just gonna top these off. Make sure they are growing at top speed. I love that you actually have to rotate crops in this game. Yeah, I think it's fun to have to manage that and have enough farmstead space to accommodate all that. If I actually wanted to go up another layer, but we haven't done that section yet. I haven't really figured out how this is all going to go down when we start making it look proper. That's going to be its own project for aesthetic purposes. Right now I'm trying to do a little progression. We spent a lot of time on aesthetic on the house. Which was worth. And then eventually it's going to come around to the farm. I think around the time we can start making aqueducts is the time that we will start trying to polish the farm aesthetically. Eventually. Sooner rather than later, though, I think, for real. I don't think we're that far off. Okay, so this is one less thing we have to do tomorrow, so we can just go straight into the cave diving again. And trying not to die. Got some big flax going here. That's going to be really good for repairing clothes and for maybe making clothes in the future. God, I can't wait to get like actual torches that don't go out for everywhere. We can just have permalites. It's gonna be so nice. All right, I need to bust the raft out because the ice is very melted now. All right, bees. Wait, do we have that last skep? Yeah, I think I built it, right? Brain sometimes forgets whether I just put the car keys in my pocket. Yeah. We got all 6 there. 2 of them are still full. I guess I could harvest one more and then let the final one repopulate them all. But I worry that it'll take a while. So maybe it's better to leave 2 to repopulate. We can go inside and make some wax. We can get some candles. Squeeze some honey out. That's a good idea. Okay, let me start by lighting the remaining torches. We need some more sticks. We just got a full stack of 64, and the stack is gone. Or almost gone. Goes too fast, man. The worst part is, it's been like a day, so all the torches that are in the cave are gonna go out. Oh my god. I wonder if we can get there faster than the torches go out. Fresh for 2 hours. Let's eat that one. I guess refill this. Why do I have 1 firewood? Arrows? Arrows need sticks. Goodbye. You live long enough to see yourself become the Jeff. Where is my... We got 7 horsetail. So here's what I'm thinking. Horsetail poultice. 4 from reeds. But if you mix it with linen... Wait, what? There's only 2 health restored. This is 4. So using linen, you get twice as much HP from a horsetail poultice. But it needs linen. You can also do honey sulfur, but we don't have the sulfur. We do have the honey, though. Linen is kind of expensive. But might be worth doing at least 1, if not 2, because we can repair some clothes. Like the fur coat is at 50%. Boots are not good. Yeah, sure. I'll make another one. All right, how do you do this again? All right, we got some new heels crafted. We need... Horsetail's not that hard to find, but I haven't really found that much of it. Hello, Rhett. What's up? Or Ragnarok. What up? Hello, Calipigian. How goes the prospecting? We haven't done any prospecting yet, but we're going to. I've been doing farm stuff, honey with the bees. Speaking of... Let's do that right now. So, hold on. I'm doing ADHD's going crazy. Boots. What's the easiest boot for us to craft? Uh-oh. I got 2 small hides fresh for 1 day. That's not good. So let's just take those. I don't want them to go bad. We have 3 fats. This is going to be a bit of a waste. Don't we have huge hides too? Oh my god, we do, because we killed a deer. I almost forgot about this. So to oil a large hide, it's 1 fat per hide. Which is better. Oh no, I only have 3 fat, so it's gonna... So I guess the small ones are just gonna be gone. Red, I'd like to start on good terms with you. When new chatters come in and say hi and then immediately start launching into backseaty question comments. We just need to set the table. You know, we need to set the table and come to an understanding quick. Fast. We don't need to be carrying around 12 flax fibers. I think I'm just going to repair my existing boots. Because knee-high fur boots are just going to be 2 degrees Celsius of warmth, and it's going to cost way too many pelts. For what is effectively just like a marginal upgrade of 0.5 degrees Celsius. Probably not worth. So I'm just gonna repair what I got. And be done. All right, now the honey. Where is... What is this? That is honey. Okay. Where is the honeycomb? Boom, boom. So if we go here and go here, we squeeze the honeycomb into the jug. How much can a jug hold, chat? It doesn't say. How many liters is a jug? Three liters. Does it round up? I'm assuming it's rounding up right now. Because it said 3 liters and then I squeezed 1 or 2 more honeycomb in. Do you recall how cold your winter gets? I don't. I do not recall. It got very cold though. Havoc trying to locate my regional position extracurricularly from the game by using the minimum temperature to look at a heat map of the world and trying to figure out where around the equator I am. It's gonna join your game and raid you. Wait, does this have honey too? Okay, it does. So we'll just put the rest of the honey in there. I wish it would show decimal places after the first liter goes in. What kind of mats do you need to make a map? I think the mats are... Stop asking so many goddamn questions, everybody, okay? And just enjoy your day. Every day. Every day. Find out in RP. That's right. How do I do this again? Forget. Hold on. This is the correct ceramic pot, yes? Alright, let me do this. Boom. Boom. How much? Why do I not remember how to do this? Ingredient for... That's a crock. Oh yeah, I need to make a candle. It's 3 and a flax. That's what it is. I got there. I knew there was a reason to save some flax fibers. So I can do this. And that. Yeah, now we're talking. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Hammer96. I appreciate the gift sub. Hammer, enjoy your free sub. Yesterday we got financial advice. Can we get relationship advice today? Yes, I'll give you relationship advice on how to maintain good relationship with your family members. You should call your family members and talk to them at the next opportunity. And tell them you love them. How long do I have to do that for? For at least 30 minutes. Bare minimum. We got 4 candles, bro. It's pretty good. Maybe I can actually replace another torch. Put 2 candles in there. I'll take this torch out. Put 2 candles over there. And then with that, now we just got 2 torches. Working on things. I want my whole house to be filled with torches. I mean, candles, not torches. Let's put the correct cooking pot back on before I forget. Have some food. Maybe go to bed. It's 2 a.m. Oh yeah, I can make some arrows. I'll make arrowheads. Just to have them. Okay. Another 12. I need to collect some sticks, but at least I got 40, almost 50 arrows. And we are collecting a lot of granite stone byproduct, which is going to be great if I want to do some cobblestone later. Oh, wait, I don't want to look at chat yet because I just need to wake up right now. Just a little nap. Medium rift activity outside. Wait for the sun to come up a little more. We could probably go out. How are you finding archery in the game, by the way? I think it's making my experience so much better. I'm so glad that I picked Hunter. I vastly prefer having the bow for these types of engagements in and around the caves. It allows me to poke in and out of cover and not have to just face charge people. I know that there's a shield in the game, but I don't trust it at all. I trust it zero. So maybe one day I'll get braver and try and leverage the shield a little more. But yeah, it just kept blocking my vision and it didn't feel good to me. So I think choosing Hunter was extremely worth. Especially for this kind of solo experience. I think the one thing that blocky voxel games have not yet gotten over is that Minecraft-style combat, which the best way that I can think of to describe it is melee in these games feels like you're on a server even when you're single player. You know what I mean? Like the weightlessness of the combat, and sometimes they get pushed away and sometimes they don't. Sometimes you attack them and they kind of go, and then back up, and sometimes they keep moving through your attack to get you. It's not meaty or chunky enough to feel confident in. It's not kinetic. So I honestly think if, I think the issue is that there's no reason to iterate on the combat because you'd have to do it in a way that works in multiplayer, and that's much harder. This kind of combat works in multiplayer because if you are on a server, then it already kind of, like I said, it feels like you're on a server already anyway. Whereas if you made more robust melee combat system, then you have to also translate that to multiplayer, which is hard. Okay, it's like 23, 24 sticks. We don't need a full stack, just some emergency. This is a very sticky tree. Okay. Let's keep it rolling. Melee in Minecraft is like trying to hit someone with a wiffle bat. Yeah, kinda. It does feel that way. But the hitboxes of the blocks do seem a little huge. Sometimes for range. Like you think you're aiming true, but you're actually hitting a block that's right in front of you or something. What tree is that? Why does it look so horrifying? It is a mature pink apple tree. I mean, that's useful. We'll come back to that. I don't remember seeing that before. Ooh. Vortex right there, but this is the cave. The vortex is unfortunately positioned. I'm going to replace all these. Just so that their light continues to shine. Kind of hard to see down here, man. You guys are cheating. Another temporal gear? Am I super lucky, or are they actually like that common? This cave is blessed. Chill! Back up. You see what I mean about the server aspect of it? Where it feels like it takes them a second after I hit them before they move back. Like they even make the noise first. Like the hit reg of them getting hit occurs before their pushback does. I got one extra spear and then I'm gonna be in trouble. Bro, why is it so foggy right here? I can see the whole cave. But then I go here and I can't. Okay. What the hell? I can't explore this cave like this. I can't. There's a hot box in here. Flashbang. This weather doesn't make any sense. Okay, this is where our little home was. Oh, spooky, man. See, they just lurch out at you. Eat. Maybe the lantern will help me see through the fog? I just came in here to eat real quick. Got some meat stew. Oh yeah, that filled up fast. Oh, if you left click the thing, it fills it up from in your inventory. I didn't even know that. Okay, that's interesting. I can't even see, bro. But if I go in here, it's fine. But yeah, if you have a like a crock and you have an empty bowl and you pick it up and then click on the bowl, or on the crock, it fills the bowl. Because I was trying to like move these around and accidentally filled up the bowl. New tech unlocked. So you don't have to like stop and put it on the ground and whatnot. Chat is having their mind blown. They're having their mind boggled. There's going to be an ad here in the next few seconds. Crather, thank you for the 77 months. These vintage story streams have been a good time. Thank you. Hey, it's been fun. My pleasure. I just want to be able to explore the cave without a huge layer of fog obscuring my vision of all dangers inside. But I'll be back. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and get a drink, get a snack. Be back shortly. Thank you for watching and hanging out, everybody. Stare at this dirt wall and listen to music while the ad plays. For just a few short minutes. All right. We're back. Thank you for waiting. Now. I need some fog lights. Can't see anything in here. I see creepy. There's a crawly boy that I don't feel like messing with right now, man. How about I just hide in my little shield? Ow! Whew. All right, I need to heal. I got nailed. Trench warfare. It's unironically easier to see them from here than if I go outside, which is weird. I step out here and suddenly I can't see anything. Okay, so this is outdoors. Not sure if that's enough light to keep things from spawning, so... Boys! Alright, I need to remake a spear. Do we have a backup? What? What is going on in this cave? Or I can, yeah, I can hear him down there, but I can't see him, so I cannot fight back. Where am I? All right, this is where I originally came in. God, I hate this fog. Did I replace these? Okay, now I can see there's like a fog layer where I can't. This goes outside. I need to go down there, where the dude is shooting at me from. But I don't want to get sniped. Oh. God, see, the hitbox is so big! Get out of here, man! I'm being swarmed! I don't even know where they're all coming from! Jesus, I can't hit anything. How did bro come from over there? Like, not the regular dude. Oh, and there's the Bowtorn. I can't hit the broadside of a barn. I'm just wasting arrows. I got half durability on this. Killing me, man. I'm scared to open up. God, stupid fog. If I stand here, it goes away. What? And yet, he can curve bullets around this corner. I can only see his bones sticking out. And he can somehow get a shot that goes from here around this corner through the left side of this as well. What? The hitboxes are insane. I'm never getting out of here. Bro, this is actual. I am under siege. They're just spawning in relentlessly. I don't know where. Oh, this bone! I was right in my face. Where did the crawly guy go? I'm jumpy down here, man. It's pissing me off. This fog layer is dumb as hell. All right, my spear's almost busted. I'm gonna get back in here, make a spear, maybe two. Shut up, Baldur's Gate. Oh, it's hard space. No music. You're canceled. Can't hear anything that's actually going on. I need to hear to survive. I would describe this as a miss. This is the most hostile cave we've come across for some reason. I haven't figured out why, but I've been able to make no progress. And if I could just go down and keep going. Where are they coming from? Holy shit, dude. Is it the portal outside? Another gear. Chat, I'm apparently intentionally grinding temporal gears here, and I just didn't know that's what I'm doing, but that's what I'm doing, I guess. Is it the rift that's nearby? I don't want to just go down there. Pretty sure there's nothing back that... Stop being such a little bastard! 3? I'm gonna have to heal now because you just that's the machine gun rock thrower. Good lord. All right, I'm gonna patch up. I don't trust. That didn't help at all. If chat, I can't see what's down there. So how am I supposed to just charge blindly in and start poking him with a spear? And just hope that A, no one else is down there, and B, there's not a pit to hell down there also? What? Okay, stop it! Dude, what? The rock! Gee, the jumping 180 bullshit, dude. Go 2? I hate this so much. The 1 second I accidentally peek around my cover. I did not expect to have to use 3 heals. Got 1. Why is this the worst cave ever? Do not run under the waterfall. That's gonna accidentally put out all my torches. Are they spawning above or below? Above. Pain in my ass, bro. I hate all of you so much. Good thing I got one arrow back. The spawning is super aggressive, yeah. Like, more than it ever was. And we did a cave spelunking all day yesterday and did not have this much chaos. I need to... I can't even tactical retreat. There's nowhere to retreat to. I don't have a spear anymore. And now I'm dying of starvation. God. You stupid. Shut up. God damn it. Stupid ass. I'm starving. I'm starving. Where? I'm so hungry. I'm gonna die during a fight. Shut up. Okay? Good lord. Now make a spearhead. Such a little baby. I feel like I'm feeding a whole party of hobbits. Gotta eat 6 times a day. Fully prepared bowls of porridge every hour and a half. In game, not even in real life. Every like 5 minutes in real life. All right. So then we take this, replace the food, replace this, take the sticks, give me the spearheads. All right, there's 1 spear, there's 2 spears. We may as well take a 3rd spear. While we have 1 second free. I'm down to like 30 arrows, and my bow is struggling under the weight of the sheer constant battle that we are under fire from all directions right now, feels like. This is the first time. Come on! Ah! Come on! Stop throwing. They're landing more rock hits than ever. I gotta heal again. All right, I'm glad I made some more poultices. I'm gonna need to go grind poultices after this. All right, this cave goes up, maybe. It does go up in a really awkward way. I don't think we can go up there to do anything. But there's something down here at least. So. See what is going on in here. I'm gonna turn the music back on now. You missed a walled room. Thank you. Great first chat message. I can tell we're gonna get along swimmingly. I'm gonna clear a little, actually I'm gonna block this in so that nobody comes up behind me. I gotta clear the section of the cave I'm around to make sure there's no enemies around first, you know? A ladder down to somewhere. We'll check that out in a sec. Is that a 10 bronze cleaver? To insta-kill an animal that has been domesticated to at least 3 generations and it's already, like, mostly used. But I've got it. I don't want any of that. I don't know why I picked it up. A tiny animal skeleton. Do any of your mods change World Gen rules about ruins? Maybe. I'm using a World Gen mod, but I don't think it said anything about ruins. I don't know if breaking this does anything, but okay. So, what is this? 4 rust gears. So if you break this chest, I assume it gets destroyed. You get chains, unusable clutter. Oh, there's crates over here too. Just do exclamation mods and that's all the mods I'm using. 6 spelt seeds. We do have a list. 7 halite stone. Turns into 2x salt when ground. Salt! That's cool. So we need to find more halite. Halite rock. More pumpkin seeds. I actually do want some pumpkin seeds. We don't need spelt seeds. Okay. And I could take the crates, but I just kinda don't care. Kinda don't care. Can't see Imager because of the UK? Oh. That's unfortunate. I don't remember the names of all the mods, but I didn't download any Ruin mods. For sure. Okay, now for the downstairs? Ooh, this is cool. We've never seen anything like this before. A little fence. They have some animals down here, or is this like the kiddie play corner? I hope not, because there's a lot of bones down here. An aged torch holder. Can be used to place torches inside, which will never burn out. I'm rich. That's worth more than any temporal gear I could ever come across. Do I really need granite stones? Probably not. Let me get more. That's the real loot. I feel like that's a gift from Galadriel. I just watched Fellowship of the Ring. You will hold your torches for when all other torches burn out. Okay, I mean, there could be secrets in the wall or some craziness that I don't know the metaphor, but I'm just gonna go because it looks like that's it. Unless I want to dig straight down, which I don't, because that could collapse everything. So I might just be on my way. Maybe we do a little check. We fought so hard to get in here. Let's eat first. Okay. And instability in here looks fine. So we got like a 1 check. Two check. Three check. We've got minuscule sphalerite and poor hematite. And sphalerite is zinc. So no copper as far as the eye can see. Down here anyway. Going up there seems also pointless. Bro, how are you back, man? We got lights everywhere. Maybe you dropped down from above. My knife is broken too. This has been a very awkward outing. Bone arrows don't automatically stack for some reason. Okay, what is this? I'm assuming nothing, right? A collapse waiting to happen is what it is. Just goes round, which is, I guess, cool. And then that, we're not very far underground, so that's just gonna go up to the surface. So this whole pit is not anything. At least we know. We did get something out of it, so it wasn't for nothing. Trying to recollect some torches here. One of them burned out. Yeah, that's one of the old ones. We've been trying to investigate this cave for a while. And this is it, I think. I don't think there's anything else. So kind of disappointing all in all, but it could be worse. Calm rift activity, actually. That doesn't go anywhere, right? Yeah, it doesn't go anywhere. Gonna need to make another bow. Pretty sure we can safely say we've checked out this whole cave. That just goes back to the entrance. This is outside. Okay, so what we're gonna do is try and find another one. But actually, I want a little light here. And then we're just gonna go into our little hovel. Close up, take a nap. And when we wake up, we can just go with a little bit of sunlight. It's almost 5. Isn't it so much nicer having a bed that you can take with you? Instead of just standing there staring at a wall. Oh, shit. I might be dead. I'm good. I'm not good. I'm not good. Ah! Help! I don't think I want to take a swim. I ran into a giant tree growth. Okay, let's not get lost in here. Let's not get lost. Rotate around. Go back left. Screw those guys, man. I hate them. That's not the same cave that we were just in, right? Chad, why are vintage story players so annoying consistently? I don't get it. All right, see, I'm not lost because I'm right here where I want to be. Why? Oh, it's 82% spoiled. That's why I'm not getting any food out of this. Okay, let's go home and come back because I got no food because the crock of food spoiled. Luckily, we're not that far. The weather heating up is not good for the longevity of the food that we're taking out. And I need my raft back, obviously. Dude, this has been, it's almost been 3 hours of stream. And I haven't been stalling at all. Everything takes forever, which is a good thing, but I really need to accomplish my goal today. I haven't given up on the caves yet. There was only one cave. Ooh, that is a large drop. Yeah, it's melty ice time. I think I can get away without, oops. Moisture is 64, it's good enough. Leave it there. I want to replace all these torches so they don't go bad. Actually, I mean, we do have the torch holder now, so perhaps... It feels like it's gonna burn the house down, but it's probably safe. Why does it look so dark, so much darker? And less fiery. Slow, small upgrades, but meaningful ones. I don't know where these temporal gears are gonna go, but we've got them. I'm gonna need, actually, a crate of temporal gears would be pretty funny. Just like, yeah, I don't know what to do with these. Throw them in the crate. We're out of food, bro. I like that we accidentally found 3 different types of crates, so that's gonna be good for storage signage and signposting, you know? Okay, let's get out of here fast, if possible. So, step 1. Put down some food. Okay. We need more vegetables, such as carrots. How long do these have? 40 days, 65, 65. All right, they're still good for a very long time, but as the weather heats up, that number is going to decline. And then I probably need to replace the door with dirt, which I could do now, actually. And that'll buy us some time there. I think that'll be considered a cellar now. All right, make a little breakfast. Put some seeds. I got the aged beef. That's true. I do have emergency food. That's my emergency rations. We also have 20 gears. I need to go look at trading. because that should be very viable. All right, well, that's cooking. Make some arrowheads. Whoops. Okay, sick. Now we got closer to 40 arrows. Food is done. So put some more in. There we go. What's up, Xenophanes? Thank you for 81 months. House has come a long way since the first episode. We have come a long way since the first episode, but it is funny how in Vintage Story, you do stop appreciating the progress that you've made at a certain point, right? Like, for the first couple days after building the house, it was like, ooh, the house, yay, so comfortable, so cozy. And now I'm like, I just want copper. I need to find a cave. I don't care about any of this anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's funny how you get numb to those achievements over time. I'm ready for the next thing. Wait, we got this bronze cleaver now. I guess I could take this. Have you not found any surface copper? I have. I found 2 separate surface copper deposits, but I need more. So we can't go too far away from base because I don't have a map. So I don't want to get lost. So I can't just sprint like crazy around the world hoping to stumble upon more. Lest I get too far away and then suddenly can't come home. Remember the first crude door? Yeah, just making like a crude door was an achievement at one point. Now I feel like we're trying to graduate beyond it. All right, I only have 1 horsetail poultice, but I got 4 clean bandages, so we can use that. I will grab one of these to take for the road. It's still hot, so I don't know how long it's actually gonna last. But I'm sure we'll eat it fast. Yeah, one day we're gonna look back on this and be like, baby stuff. But we gotta get to that point first. I'm gonna give it like 1, maybe 2 more caves total in the area that we were just looking. And if that's not good enough, if that doesn't work, then it's not meant to work, you know what I mean? All right, I'm gonna peace out with that. Very high rift activity though. Where's, no, hold on. Where's the raft? Where's the ore? Is that the ore? bro. No. No. Why is this like this? Why are you like this game? Thank you. All right, actually, let's leave the old stinky. Take the new hotness prospecting pick. There we go. Oh yeah, I could put a chest on this too, but for now it's fine. The ice is melting. Literally manifesting portals right in front of me. I feel like a icebreaker. Forging through the Arctic. Okay, time to forget that the raft is here. I'm going in. Am I going in here? Maybe. Ow. Looks like a dead end. But, yes, it is. Whoop, or is it? Oh my god. Scripted. Scripted, bro. Is a torture chamber in here? Avik is jealous of my ruin finding skills. It's a mad scientist laboratory down here, dude. With a bunch of straw bread. Beds. Not bread. Don't eat straw bread. What is this? Ruined glass tank, lab equipment, flasks, a fire pit, aged Polish rock. I don't know why it has to be Polish. This guy. Poor guy. Oops. What's in here? Well, besides this villain, a metal tank, unusable clutter. And 4 firewood. Wow, I'm freaking rich. A metal barrel can be repaired. A skeleton. I'm gonna break him. I will break you. There's jugs up here. Why are you, dude, why is the game like this, man? Okay, those stack, just free ceramic jugs, potsherds. What is this? Coat rack. Ruined glass tank. I don't think that's anything, but it'll help me walk. Cloth pile of ruined medicine, an old fire pit. A chandelier. Add candle. Oh? Oh? Interesting. Interesting. We are getting lit in these ruins. There's some more pottery down there. Don't think I need that much pottery. It's gonna take a. I could take the jug because that just stacks. Tool racks. Oh, there's a chest. A ruined bucket. No, I almost had a real bucket. I was this close to having a bucket. But it's ruined. Okay, it's kind of hard to navigate in here, but I think I got everything I want to get, unless you're supposed to dig deeper. So I'm gonna head out of here. Because I got both of those. And then I'm gonna get out. After I eat, of course. Have a little bowl of porridge. Back. Both of you, back up. Where'd you guys even spawn in? Was that their home? They just break into their house and steal all their stuff? All right, I'm out. Well, that was a... Well, hold on, I'm not out yet. I'm not out yet. I do a little prospecting out of curiosity. Please don't collapse this entire cave on me. That would be very sad. I'll go with this rock because it doesn't look load-bearing. Okay, go a little further. What the hell, dude? How he spawned on top of me? What? What is going on? Chat, explain where he came from. Explain where he came from. Did he walk through? Can he fit? Oh, he just walked through. Stop it! You shouldn't be able to walk through there. I'm wounded. I don't want to use the poultice, but that's what it's there for. I didn't finish the thing. I don't know where I was gathering samples from. That doesn't count. That one doesn't count either. Okay, need one more. That one doesn't count either. What the hell is going on? Minuscule native copper. We're on the trail. There's copper around here somewhere. I can smell it. All right, I'm gonna leave a torch here actually just to be like, yo, you've been down here before? The sun is already going down, so we kind of have two options. You either find a cave that you can explore through the night, or you go home. Those are your two options. I'm gonna leave a torch here. I'm looking for like another cave that's nearby. See if we can figure out if we're any closer to copper in a given direction. I just need to figure out where I am in relation to the first cave. Add in progress. Oh my god, already? My problem is when I choose a cave, it takes me a full day and then it's about to be night by the time I come out again. Yeah, the timing of the day-night cycle's rough. Because you always want to come out at an awkward time. I start taking a bed around with me to try to help with that. I'm gonna edit the Discord command because chat said it wasn't working. There we go. Oh man. How's it been 3 hours already? It is fun exploring the different caves because we are finding stuff, just not what we anticipated finding. A chandelier that can hold candles sounds really cool. Then I don't have to trip on them anymore. Hang them from the ceiling. Found the torch holder. We're getting some like LED lighting strips for the home base. Deck it out. Make it fancy. Though I regrettably haven't found even a single copper today. But we've got crops growing again. As the weather is heating up, the ice is melting on the lake. Some progress being had, you know, sometimes you gotta survive. I don't mind doing the sand sifting. I just don't want it to be the only option. So I'm trying to exhaust. I don't feel like I've exhausted all the options around the base first. Plus, you never know when you're gonna find something else. I wish I would have like marked down where the iron was that we found. I think I remember one spot. Because eventually we'll need that. But I feel like there's hematite all over this area. So it shouldn't be that hard. We found like at least 2 or 3 caves with iron in it that we just couldn't mine, and different mountains have hematite around us, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, and we have a ton of temporal gears for whenever we need those. We found like 3 more? Or something silly. Welcome back from the ad. We waited for you. Is this not the cave that we have already been in? big one? The rifts around here. We definitely haven't been in a cave that had a tree like this in the middle, right? You guys are gonna have to wait your turns and go one at a time. I'm about to die. I'm dead. I'm dead. Holy shit. They double teamed me. They came around from the outside and almost got me. Woo! Spicy. Not even close. Sun's going down. We should come back. I'm gonna bandage up again. Got another gear. Ah! Stop it! God, I gotta get out of here. I'm going. I'm leaving. All right, I need a... I'm gonna leave a marker. Like a line of torches. Just follow the line, it's easy. I need to go home. Quickly. The last light of the fading sun. It's gotta be faster than sprinting around the outer edge though, right? My wooden armor just saved my bacon, dude. I'd be dead without the 2 little layers of armor that I have. I could have a 3rd one if I could make it. Okay, I'm gonna leave the raft in front of the farm because we need to water the crops. I feel the image that comes to mind of what I'm doing each day. I feel like the little sibling whose older sibling is just holding them at arm's reach by the face, you know what I mean? While the younger sibling is like trying to get closer or fight back. We spend like a whole in-game day just like going to one spot and then fight like 15 dudes and like, oh, it's nighttime. I'll go home now. I'm out of supplies again. How have the torches in here gone out? All right, didn't I bring a chandelier? The roofs in here are not that low. So I think you'd want to have like a block that sort of comes down. Not a dirt block, mind you, but for now maybe a dirt block until we make a better one. Okay, so that will fall if you don't have the correct block. Gotcha. It's not that pretty, yeah, but I also don't have the candles to put. Well, I guess do this. There's 2. So 4 is gonna look pretty bright, actually. I hear ya, I hear ya. All right, I'm trying to take 4 servings with me so we can explore a little more. Clean the old inventory out. Make some more heals. That's going to be a goal tomorrow. Drop these pumpkin seeds off. Somehow obtained another temporal gear. We went from having 1 to having like way more. Some ceramic mugs. Just in case we need them in the future, I guess. Okay, inventory's clean. So, to make the poultice, we're gonna need a few cattails and some horsetails. So we'll just take that with us to go and pick some up when we go back to that area and just make some. So that way we can have some proper heals. I'm gonna make some more arrows, I guess, because you can't have enough. But then I'm gonna need more sticks, and the cycle continues. And the world turns over. Okay, boom. Boom. Good to go, good to go. All right, sleepy time. I'm starting to see the potential value of playing Vintage Story in multiplayer. There's so many different jobs. There's so many different jobs. Having to do them all yourself definitely takes a lot of extra work. It is rewarding though. Okay, we have food. It was nice to have someone who focused on the farming cooking while I was out spelunking. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. It's like, well, I want to go straight back to the cave, but I gotta check on the crops first, and then I'm running out of food, so then I gotta cook. For sure. Having somebody who's like, well, in Rust we had a name for that person. It was base bitch. But it's a respected position. It's not a derogatory. Somebody's got to be the base bitch. That was me. That was me. I was the person who just stayed home and organized all the chests. For the people that only like to go out and explore. Yeah, I like inventory organization, and in Rust especially, man, I could spend hours upon hours just messing with electricity. And like connecting different automated things up. I think a lot of people in this community would love Rust, but the reason that they can never love Rust is because it has PvP in it. And you guys are like super confrontationally averse. You want to work together, you Care Bears. There is hella automation in Rust. It's stupid how much they've added to the game. They made it where you can program tubes that go between chests that filter items. So in theory, as one hypothetical use case, the most obvious, you could like collect an inventory of stuff out and about, run back in, dump all of it into a chest, and then have that chest disseminate all the things to the requisite chests that actually hold their companion items. As an example, there's also an incredibly in-depth crop system where you can actually try and find the optimal like seed composition via experimenting with different seed xenotypes, basically. Oh, so redstone. What if I told you that circuits existed before redstone did? Do you think Notch invented and or gates? I saw it. I'm eating. That wasn't much food. He had to have invented not gates. But anyway, yes, it was a very deep electricity system that goes, in my opinion, far beyond redstone in some respects, in that you could, for example, in Rust, you can wire electricity to your base via either a combination of solar panels or like wind turbines, and then have that electricity power cameras, and then have those cameras, if they detect motion, set off an alert, and have that alert go to your phone where you've got the Rust app, and it can tell you that someone has invaded your base. So it goes a bit deeper than what you could possibly do in, say, Minecraft in that way. And you can hook up like security cameras around your base and like have a computer console and watch those security cameras. I'd be so toxic with the programming of traps. Traps are a big part of Rust. They have basic traps such as open a door and like a blunderbuss shoots at you, and then more advanced traps where there's like security turrets that you can take remote control over to shoot with. The biggest problem with Rust is just having to play it with the other people who play Rust. Otherwise, it's probably one of my favorite games ever made. But definitely top 5 worst communities. If not top 3, if not number 1. I'd say for sure top 3 worst communities. Can you run private servers? Sure. Yeah, you can. There's tons of custom servers. However, the problem with Rust is it is not a good PvE game. And so there was a unofficial server for this community years ago, and they all quit because there's nothing to do. It's predicated on PvP. And the problem with streamer communities is they don't PvP. And so then they play Rust, and they're like, well, this is boring actually if we all work together. And it's like, yeah, it's almost like the game was designed for there to be competitiveness in combat or something. There needs to be raiding for the game loop to exist. Because they tried that and then quit. But it's if you play it as it was made and intended, it has thousands of hours of things that you can poke around and explore and do. It's crazy. It's one of the worst games for stream sniping. That's true. It is one of the worst games for stream sniping if you're not on a private server. It's a wipe-based game. The fun of Rust is that it wipes every, well, it depends on the server you join. I think the default is 1 month, which is too long from when I was playing. It's a game for no-lifers, and the best window, in my experience, was 2 weeks. I like 2-week wipes, because you get 1 week of extremely energetic, frenetic, competitive gameplay, and then you get 3 days of people are quitting the server, and then the final 4 days are everyone has quit the server and is waiting for it to reset. 1 week wipe was what a lot of people prefer, and that's a little too fast for me. 1 month is way too long. Everyone quits because you kind of don't need that much time to... It's confusing because I just said that there's thousands of hours of gameplay, but what I mean is getting to the end game tech doesn't take very long, but sort of getting to do all of the gameplay does. So that gameplay might be, they have like common areas that you can hang out that are safe zones, for example, and you can sit around the table with other players in a safe zone and play blackjack or play roulette or play slots or stuff like that with the virtual in-game currency. There's no actual monetary stuff other than some cosmetic skins. You can also set up your own trade stations so that you can like set up a shop, and the shop will appear on other players' maps, and players can trek to it and like buy and sell things through the shop that you set up. It's crazy. So like to do all the different gameplay things, it takes a long time, but the actual like tech up in Rust doesn't take very long. Like for good players, it takes like 2 days to get max tech level. Man, such a fun experience when it's firing on all cylinders. I miss it very much, but it is a game you have to commit your whole life to. That's only including the stuff on land. Yeah, there's underwater submarines, helicopters. It's kind of stupid, actually, how many different directions it goes. I think they even made houseboats, so you can make like a base on the ocean. Holy, the army's coming! What the hell? Are they attacking each other? They all, what? I've never seen them attack each other. Get them! Ow! Behave, man. Oh wait, I said I was gonna get horsetails. And then I kinda didn't. Maybe I should get some real quick. That's what I love about Minecraft servers. 23 days of people doing stuff and having fun and working together, and then 200 days of the last 2 people on the server sticking around because they committed to building 2 big projects. Yeah. That's why I like games with a wipe such as Rust, because it just gives... Any kind of server, it's inevitable that people are going to stop playing, and if you reset the server and bring new people in, or people come back because they like that early game, then it just keeps rekindling the fire. By the way, thanks, Left Hand Aegis, for the 63-month sub. What's up? And Crescent Wolf for 128 freaking months. Panic. I was panicking. I was. First day of wipe is magical. In Rust, it is. It is. Cherished memories. But thanks, Crescent Wolf, Left Hand Aegis, Xenophanes, and Crather. I'm trying not to panic, but there's a lot of reasons to panic. We definitely haven't explored this. There's no burnt torches in here or anything like that. I'm gonna go get some horsetail so we can explore a little bit deeper. I gotta remember what it looks. I think it's around here. Isn't this it? Yeah, this is it. This forest has a bunch of it. But this is sort of in the vicinity of where we first found copper. So I've been looking through some caverns around the first copper find to see if maybe this area has more. We checked 1 or 2 caves already, got nothing. I'm about to give up and just go do some sifting. Which is fine, nothing wrong with sifting. Okay, yes there is. That's not true. How much do we want? But we're still finding cool stuff under there. You know, we did some exploration yesterday, but on the grand scheme of things, we haven't done that much. Searching around underground, so I don't really know what all you can find yet. Other than the horrors of the deep, because we did find or hear some of that yesterday. I didn't stick around to see what it was. Oh yeah, crazy amount of horsetail. May as well get a stack. Okay, so it should just be 4. These stack up to 16. Sweet. All right, so we got 16. They only heal 2, but they're fairly easy to make if you have access to the raw materials. That's what I like about Foxhole too. Yeah, Foxhole having like a wipe cycle, I think, makes it more fun. I'll have to play some more Foxhole at some point. I hate Spider Bro. Keep jumping off to the side, which is gonna get me killed. There, and I have 2 ways out. Open this up a little bit. There's no reason it should be that treacherous. I don't know where Spider Bro went. Once this, bro, look how many dudes there are. Oh, yay. Gotcha. I need to make another spear. Did I throw it on accident? Do I not have sticks? Do I have at least 1 stick? Or did I use all of them? I don't have a single stick. Huh. Again, what does it look? What does it look like I'm doing? I'm never gonna get out of it, under there. I feel like the mouth of every cave has just been like a huge issue, and then once you get through it, then it's pretty chill. For some reason. Oh, there's the spear. Okay, eat the food. Blueberry bushes. Yeah, the entrance to each cave has just been a battlegrounds. Look at all of them. Like what? Why am I falling in a pit? Where are you going? Deep breaths. Deep breaths. We must go deeper. Like, I'm trying to spread the lights out as far as I can to deter spawns, but... What is this tree doing down here? Who shot? All right, once again, the music is gonna get me killed. Oblivion, you're gonna get me killed, brother. This place sucks. He ain't dead yet. I forgot to make another bow. Another gear. I can't. I'm stuck in the mouth of this cave. Look, look. Double ding. Got him. Is he dead? He dead. All right, please, man, just let me spread. Yeah, we've been in this tree before, and I was like, oh, dude, I remember this. Because I was like, I'm not going deeper. Because we went down from this side, and we went down, and I was like, there were enemies in everywhere, like you're seeing. There was this huge pit that leads down into some ruins that scared me. We didn't go in there, though. Oh, baby. All right, look, I need visibility, brother. How did I miss that jump? Bro. Why are you so erratic? Try to extend the spawn deterrent radius a little bit. Okay, beware of the pit. A couple things. Whenever it is safe to do so, craft a knife so we can continue to loot. Okay, nothing. We really did go to war for these gears. I don't know if it was worth going to war for these gears. All right, let's hit a little prospecting down here, yeah? Definition of insanity style. We got one. Because there was a cave not too far from here that had minuscule copper, remember? That was the last one that we were in. I see another bro down there. Is that too far? Sample too far away. Now need 2 more samples. You're bothering me, dude. All right, you're distracting me because now I can't remember where I haven't sampled yet, you know? Where was... So I keep accidentally screwing it up. Found 1 trace of ore, very poor sphalerite, minuscule native coppers. So apparently, I mean, it's in that same minuscule place, but there's a much larger cave. So you're saying there's a chance. Because it at least goes down into the pit over there that if we get nothing else out of those, we can get the ruin. This looks rather spooky. Oh my. Oh my. The pit, man. Is this a dead end? Are you guys just stuck in a little hole? Where's like a bomb that you can drop when you need one, dude? Okay, so... Okay, you think you're so freaking funny throwing rocks at me, jump scaring me. There were so many enemies in here, and for what? Just guarding... I bet they can spawn up there. Just here to annoy me? Pretty sure there was nothing on this side. Alright, into the depths of the ruin then. Good enough. Oh, it's the water one again. Well, I can kind of see why people download ruin mods. So you don't find kind of the same one over and over again. That makes sense. Okay. I think I can play music during this. Well, let's check the loot then. 22 aged logs, possibly other stuff. A lot of firewood. Copper! Technically copper. We have found a decent amount of copper in these before. There's a little more copper. It ain't much. But it all adds up to something. Galena turns into lead. Have a little bite. Well, what's really gonna suck is we're kind of gonna be stuck in here overnight. Okay, here's the play. You dump one of these containers, like this one's empty, and then you put the junk you keep picking up on accident into it, so that you stop picking it up. Okay, you can't put those in apparently, because the cobwebs. Keep taking my spot. These are just logs. Chalkstone. I don't really care about that. I don't know if I care about quartz chunks either. One day we're gonna have 50,000 quartz because we'll have tier 3 and it'll be fine. Okay, nothing, 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 nothing. Some more logs. What about over here? Jonas part flux gap connector. Ingredient for some kind of teleporter? A ceiling chain, can't use that. Some sticks. A ruined scythe. I see. There's 3 copper ingots in here. Hold up. Hold up. Well, I gotta drop something right now because that sounds insane. Holy shit. Jackpot. This was a worthwhile cave after all. 3 whole ingots. That is a net equivalent of 60 copper nuggets. 60 freaking nugs. Wow, what a find right there. Dwarf Fortress party song time, hell yeah. It's huge. All right, well, I take back everything I said about exploring, possibly just being... See, here's the thing. The funny thing about, like, exploring versus sifting. Sure, we probably could have sifted 60 nuggets in this amount of time. But if you just hit one, like, you hit one jackpot in here, and it's like, whew, all right, that just covered all my losses from before, and paid for the extra cool stuff that we've been finding, such as chandeliers. You just gotta hit it big once. I don't think there's any more loot spots in here. Kind of just looking around just in case. I can't really do anything up. Oh no, they're gonna start dropping in. Where am I gonna live? I'm gonna make myself a little hut. Okay. Behold. Will not fit. My comfy lantern to keep us company. Okay. Inventory management is getting a little stupid now. Sorry, just picking up some torches. Recycling. I'm down to 18 torches. Staying on my guard. I guess I left the torches downstairs, but whatever. So we know there's copper, like, around here somewhere. Minuscule amounts. I'm gonna keep looking. I mean, well, let's go make a deposit, I say. Let's just go make a deposit. That way we clear out some inventory for some more exploring, refill on food. Drop off the ingots, which we're gonna be able to melt down and use. That was a huge pickup. Huge pickup. Carson, thank you for the 66-month sub. What's up, Carson? How's it going, bro? Thank you for dropping another sub. Why are you facing backwards? Whatever works for you. The ice is almost fully melted. The winter has come and gone. It all happened so fast. Might need to check the crops. I don't remember when we watered them last. It's looking like there's a ton of vortexes out here. It's me. Hey, that's me. Okay. Reset those, say hello to our brand new torch holder. The door has welcomed us home. We got an ugly dirt chandelier. That's funny. My dirt chandelier. My finest treasure. Okay, where the heck does anything go? I'm gonna start using this for weird techie pieces, such as gears. Shift those over. Galena. We also got some fuel. There's some black coal and brown coal. Put the ingots in here. So we're kind of chilling on we might have enough because we have 92 plus 12 because we just found some more copper nuggets. Yeah, we have enough for an anvil. I think. Do we? It's 100. Oh, it's 180. Okay, so math is hard. So that's 152. We have like 164. We need like 16 copper to get the anvil. So we're really close. There's some weird stuff over here. Get the temporal gears. Never expected to have that many temporal gears, I'll tell you that much. Got a bunch of horsetail for some medicines. One extra serving. We're out of food. Ay. I guess I got the vintage beef that could sustain us. We got 3 meals. So we go bop. And the next time we come home, cook, I guess. I'm almost out of dirt. Dirt, sticks, bow. We need a new bow. All right, how to make a bow. Simple, not crude. Simple bow. 3 flax twine. Oh, I think I used all my flax. Oh, I'm stupid. I have like 8 flax, 9 flax. Uh-oh. Is this the dumb streamer who had a bunch of flax and then used it? Okay, let's prioritize. Take care of crops first. These are still, okay, we just watered these. These are fine. Pumpkin seeds. I could plant the pumpkin seeds. What do they need? Required nutrient P. They need space. So stretch out. That should be plenty of space. Give them a little water. All right. We're gonna need to start picking up some more flint as well. Back up shovel. We're on the hunt. A dirt-delier? No, it's still a chandelier. It's just a chandelier with a dirt support. It's ugly, but it's ours. Ad is about to start. If I don't snooze it, I'll snooze it. For you. I snoozed it for you. You're welcome. I wonder if the berry bushes have started growing back yet. Because that'll be a nice summer food source. Those berry bushes. I need to make a proper berry farm. I should have done that over the winter. I thought I would have more time. We could just keep them where they are for one more season. And then try and move them all when they're dead. What if you didn't make rifts right next to me when I'm trying to be out here working and stuff? Holy. This may not be the best day to be out exploring. All right, I like to have like one stack of packed dirt. And then go from there. All right, that should actually be plenty. Sticks. We got 45 torches. This is a respectable number of torches. All right, let's look for another cave close to this one because we found trace copper in this and the other cave that we looked in. So we gotta close in on it. It's around here somewhere. It could just be underground, you know, but there could be another surface deposit also. This is where we dug the surface deposit right there. So stay around that and look for another cave, I guess. It is funny, like when you're not looking for caves, you find them everywhere. When you are looking for caves, doesn't go so well. A lot of blueberry bushes and cranberry bushes. A ton of bushes right there. Lots of horsetail. Okay, didn't we already go in a cave back here? No, I don't remember this lake. Well. What is this? A torch. Oh, this is the cave that we recently explored. Okay, I can see the little dirt hut that we made. Yeah, and this has different exits. I believe this is just a part of the same cave. As should this. Yeah, we ran past that earlier. Okay, let's kind of stay in this vicinity then. Ad's gonna start in like 50 seconds or so. God, that 3 ingot find was so big. Now I'm looking for the next dopamine hit. I need the next score. I need the loot. Is it raining? Oh, it's gonna water the crops. It's huge. This is the first time there's been any precipitation since winter. It was the first time we've seen rain since all the snow. But it's a little shower. I don't know if it's actually gonna hit. Ooh. Pretend cave or real cave? Pretend cave. Too bad. I'm still gonna prospect. Let's prospect. Okay, let's do... Please don't collapse on my head. Well, let's do this one. Ad starting right now. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. So you don't get surprised. I'm gonna take a BRB, get a snack, take a quick burb. Zero ore, minuscule hematite, and cinnabar. All right, so it's not this way. Oh. Interesting. Most interesting. For after the ad. I don't think it's gonna be down here, but now I gotta look, right? We're already here. All right, gamers, I'll be right back. Oh, right. Into the pit I go. So hungry. Whatever will I do? Alright, what do you think the odds are if I hit this that the whole thing collapses? Maybe 0. Is this a real cave or a fake cave? Is this the kind of cave that's gonna put my torches out? Huh. Very interesting cave with a little water feature. Please don't just instantly dead end. I don't like it when they turn back up. Aye! Out of nowhere. Oh. What do we have here that you are guarding? Another ruin. Chat is gonna be so mad. How can this guy keep finding ruins in every single cave? Wow, look at this, huh? Check his PC. Poor little dude. Are they supposed to be super rare? Oh, the skeleton did damage to me. I don't know if we've seen this one before. A brick red aged book. It's too brittle to write in. Oh, there's a chest back here. Oh, and a little cooking pot. A ruined globe, a pile of aged books. A parallel transfer vessel Jonas part. Is that good? Do we have one of these already? A parchment writable with ink and quill. Isn't this an ingredient for a map? It is. We need many more. Parchment is made with shears or a sieve, which I can't make. Can I take this? Oh, baby, we got a freaking chest with 16 slots. I don't remember if we found a chest like that before. This is an aged owl treasure chest with an aged lore book about Jonas. You've discovered lore confession with an ominous piano note. I led these people here, deep to these hellish depths, Gave them up to darkness and starvation like lambs to the altar. And for what? This monstrous creation. I fear to recognize it as my child. The common people look upon it as though it were salvation, as though it were God itself. And they see me as the Messiah. I walk amongst their halls and shelters, and I shudder at what remains of humanity. They dwell in filth and hunger. Civil services have collapsed under the long, unbearable weight of the endeavor. These men and women have by no means of rubbish disposal. Oh, they have no means of rubbish disposal. Many of them have already been stricken by rot. If any other soul should wander through their dwellings, they would tear him apart from the ligaments in search of food. And yet, they by some power withstand their hunger when they gaze upon me. That's a interesting sentence. They weep for joy and offer me what meager supplies they have. Oh God, please help me. I am still your faithful servant. Didn't even capitalize the G and you're asking for his help? He's not going to listen to you. Can I have that too? I've got a lore book, a cool little treasure chest. That's furniture right there. Wait, no, I don't want to read that again. Let me through. I can't get through, man. To look around. I brought too many tools. A pile of aged books. Ruined the bookshelf with books. Ceiling chain. This is a cool bookshelf. I don't know if you can do anything with it. Like, let's say I drop this. Stop reading the book. I don't think any of these are interactable. Am I right in assuming I think I found most of the loot? Looks like that chest in the back. All right, I'm out. It's already nighttime, bro. I can't stay down here. There's nothing else to explore down here. Did we, prospect down here? Let's get a quick sample. Find out what's going on. Nothing. Minuscule sphalerite. Bunch of nothing. It was a cool cave, though. Little secret nook. So hungry. Okay, so I'm gonna leave a torch out here. The torch is already here. Is this the same? That's the cave that kind of like goes through to the other side. Where am I? I think that's our mountain over there. So on the one hand, I'm full of garbage again. On the other, I don't want to go home. I don't want to go home, man. I want to keep spelunking. But it's getting harder and harder finding a cave that I haven't already been in. Like that one. Or that one. Alright, let's just leave a torch there so future me knows. Just one more hit, just one more cave, you know? Just one more cave. Just one more. Current rift activity is calm, so I don't even have to go home, but I may as well because we need to cook. Where is Raft? We do need to cook. And I should get a chest. We should get a little reed chest for the front of this so I could just deposit stuff into it and then keep exploring. Not a bad idea. Need to replace some house torches. Chat, what are you guys gaming on tonight? How are you spending your Thursday, not quite Friday, not quite the weekend? Stardew Valley. Rogue Trader? Can't decide. Yeah. It's not a good feeling. Because then you just feel like you wasted your time. Hades 2, Summer Car, Vintage Story, Work, Zomboid, Dota, Tarkov. How are you playing Tarkov and watching the stream? PoE 2, Vampire, The Masquerade, Flight Sim, Warframe, Skyrim, Work. That's not a game. Kingdom Come 2, Baldur's Gate, Monster Hunter. Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. That's specific. About to embark on my first Hearts of Iron 4 game. Oh. Good luck. You're gonna need it. Workers and resources. Now that's a hard game. Now that is a tough one. Okay, how do I organize this? Random junk. You go in here. Book. Book. I don't even need this book. Junk. I accidentally picked up this junk. This broken clutter. I'll use it as fuel one day. So we have found different parts of the Jonas thing. To me, that's a nice place for a little wooden chest. I don't know what's going in there, but it's a nice place. And this little baby chest. Finally getting some little furniture for these shelves. Actually, that's a good place to put the junk. This is the aged junk chest. A literal treasure chest. Yeah, we found it as treasure. Now it's time to cook. Okay, we got... Uh-oh. Onion fresh for 2 days? It's not good. This already rotted. Chat, the temperature's going up. It's 13 Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but it's warmer. It's warming. I'm glad I started growing the other crops. Do we have a shovel? Crack open the cellar in here and see what's going on. 26 days? Okay, that's reasonable. Take a stack of grains out. I didn't get any veggies. Don't mind me coming back in. How about some more turnips? Try again. There we go. What's a Fahrenheit? What is a Fahrenheit? It is the instigator of a geographical war of information. It is also the beginning of the title of a very good book. That's brutal perishable settings. It just depends on what container it's being stored in. So that's why I have all my food in the cellar downstairs. So it's buried underground, and it's gonna be cooler down there, and it's gonna make the food last longer. The homestead looks really good, like it's ready to be flipped for 2 million. I don't even need 2 million. I will settle for like 20 copper nuggets. I think that's a pretty good deal. I love how Ray Bradbury keeps trying to tell people how 451's main message isn't about book censorship. I feel like I've read something like that. I mean, he died in 2012, so I don't know if he's still continuing to say anything. Oh yeah, his actual quote was, Fahrenheit is not about censorship, it's about the moronic influence of popular culture through local TV news. Okay. You'd think about if Ray Bradbury had lived into the age of social media, he would have lost his mind. In that case. However, he also said, this is weird. In 1953, via, when he was writing for The Nation publication in 1953, he said, whether or not my ideas on censorship via the fire department will be old hat by this time next week, I dare not predict. When the wind is right, a faint odor of kerosene is exhaled from Senator McCarthy. So basically, he just changed his political ideology later in his life and then tried to retcon his own book. Is what I think happened. Because, I mean, that's pretty specific and on the nose in terms of, like, identifying his book being about censorship via the fire department and specifically referencing McCarthy. So, I mean, I don't know how it gets any clearer than that. Supposedly at a speech at Moorpark College in 1967, he said, imagine the fun I had writing Fahrenheit 451. What was I doing? I was attacking Senator Joe McCarthy because I hated his guts. That was fun. If that's a true quote, I don't know how you later go actually no, it wasn't about any of that. In the coda to the 1979 edition of Fahrenheit 451, Ray Bradbury wrote, quote, only 6 weeks ago, I discovered that, over the years, some cubbyhole editors at Ballantine Books, fearful of contaminating the young, had bit by bit censored some 75 separate sections from the novel. Students reading the novel, which, after all, deals with censorship and book burning in the future, wrote to tell me of this exquisite irony. So yeah, I think he just tried to retcon his own story. He was like, wait a second, I disagree with what I wrote for some reason. And it was like, actually, it was not about any of that. It's a secret third thing, the news. Very interesting. But yeah, as a kid, that was one of my favorite books for sure. I should probably read it again. All right, let's get maybe some more firewood. And then a meal ready to eat. Move the cook pot back around. Let's just do a 3 serving to get through this grain. There we go. Man, do you guys remember when we used to just eat raw berries every day? And now we're sitting here getting to meal prep all the time. It makes the food go so much further so we can actually, like, do stuff in the game. Just eat berries and raw meat and whatever raw vegetables we can find. Now we got an actual reliable stove with some crocks. I think it's cool that you can seal crocks. I can't imagine having so many animals that I have animal fat to seal them consistently. That seems like only rich vintage story players can do that. Which is definitely not me. Making these carrots, turnips, and grain porridge go real far for us. I still eat berries to remember the old days. We can still cook with berries. They can go in as a topping and give us some variety because we get no fruit right now, which would help boost our HP if we did. So berries would be good to add to our diet, as with some dairy. Berries and dairies. Both of them. Yeah, we're just gonna chill here and do some meal prep. It's a luxury. But we're getting vegetables, grain, and somehow we have protein. I assume that's the meat from earlier that we were eating, but we don't have any more. So we have to hunt some deer or something. I wonder if those pelts have cured. The food does go pretty fast, though. We have more than enough, but it does go pretty fast. Are these the pelts? Those are the ones that are done. We got 3 large. So we just skipped hunter backpacks entirely. Hunter backpacks is scam. A rawhide saddle blanket suitable for elk. Wait, a saddle blanket? Like you can, oh, there's mounts in this game? Why did I not know there's mounts? Okay, well, today I learned, apparently. How make leg armor? One large? One large plus resin plus firewood. How hard is the copper one? Copper lamellae. It's expensive. Okay, so if we get resin plus firewood, try that again. Okay. And then my bow is gonna run out. Oh man, my bow is gonna run out. It's not really a thing I can do about it. Unless I just take the flax that I have with me. We don't need that much more. I need 3 more, yeah, I need 3 more flax. And then I can actually make another bow. It's not that hard to get. The enemies drop it. Okay, focus on this first. Make just 2 servings. Okay, and then it's boom, boom. It's, something. Pelt large, resin, and then firewood. Oh, I had it backwards. Okay. Leg, lamellar, wood, Is 65% protection, lowers my heal effectiveness. Oof, increases hunger rate. This is why we're getting so hungry. But I'm gonna make it so we have more armor, because my chest armor is actually running out. I'm doing my best. Okay. Got some meals. Got some backup meals that we can just take. Need to start picking up some flint because I'm running out. And otherwise, we're ready to go. And by ready to go, I mean to sleep. Which will create some hunger. That's why we made all the food. All right, get up, 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 get up. It's 6 a.m., man. You gotta wake up faster. On your first alarm. Okay, let's get out. Check on the crops first. And then, I don't know. I'm wasting so many torches just trying to keep these lit. Maybe I'll just do like 1 or 2. Till we get the more permanent solutions. Didn't it just rain? No. Oh, look at them. Look at the crops coming in. What's up, Tiberius? How's it going, dude? Good enough. Kind of just trying to get them and go so we don't have to spend so much time here. I don't know why this rye is so far behind. Oh, our first cabbage coming in. Are we officially out of winter? Yes, we are officially out of winter. The ice is melting, temps above freezing pretty consistently. It is April 6th, that's spring, baby. It is officially spring. And I'm trying to advance. Dude, we could use some storms. Some nice, good rainstorms. It's windy enough, but not cloudy enough. I can't wait to do the irrigation proper. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be an exciting, meaningful upgrade. I mean, there should be some like April showers to bring on the May flowers. Okay, they may not all be 100%, but they're good enough. All right, good enough. I don't know, the sound effect was bugged. That was weird. All right, back on the road. On the hunt for loot and copper. We found a lot of both, actually, today. It has been a productive series of missions. Seashells floating. Okay, maybe a little further this way. Do I see a little rain? Yeah, I see a little rain right after I watered all the crops. Thanks, man. Timing. Yellow. Oh. Oh. Haven't been here. I'm trying to start from further back so we have more stability over here, you know what I'm saying? Uh-huh. Ay, ay, ay. This is dangerous, bro. This is dangerous. Hold on. This is gonna like collapse and then knock me off the side, dude. Maybe we make a little like platform here just to catch, you know? If you're like up there and you fall down or something, I don't know. Gonna run out of dirt. Well, if you throw it all, you'll definitely run out. Whoops. Hello, Diabo. What are you doing here, man? Bro. I only got 26 blocks left. The cog is not moving backward yet, so I'm gonna keep going. Problem is, I can't really keep going that far because I'm out of resource. Bastard. My bow's gonna break. This is gonna be the most disappointing dead end ever. Or is it? What is that? Oh, those are arrows. I thought that was ore. I was getting all excited for a second. Eroium. I'm freaking rich. Well, all right, so the cave actually does become... I hear you. What is that? On the ground. I'm greed! All right, I need to heal. Hit me with the bandages. And let me eat. What the hell is that? That guy looks interesting. Getting down here is a huge pain in the ass, dude. They got all my arrows. What the? God damn it. Just dropping down from here. Okay. Got 16 horsetail poultices. I ain't taking any chances. That guy's big. Chat. I can't go down here. And we kind of all know it, right? Like... Okay, whiff city, and there's 15 enemies down here. God, he's so wiggly. There's 2. Okay, so this place sucks. The only thing that's good is that they can't easily get to me. I do need that flax. Wait, he's a worm! It's the bell! I see him! That's what it is. It's the bell thing. The Belrog. Do they have things for each person? No, okay, never mind. Find out an RP. I didn't come all the way down here just to give up now, did I? Maybe I did. Okay, well, let's at least find out what the composition of an area of this cave is. Get a sample. Copper. It's actually copper. Very poor copper, 2.7. No! Well, no, dude, I gotta go. I don't have any resources. We're gonna have to come back. I gotta do some prep. What are the odds, man? Okay, we need some prep. My problem is I need like 2 flax from somewhere. Bowtorn dropped them pretty consistently. I'm growing more, but it's gonna take a while before we get it, so I need a new bow. Okay, so to find this tunnel, it's not too tough. There's like a little floating block. Because our home is right there. You just kind of walk along the coast and keep going straight for just a little bit. It's not too hard. Oh, we need to eat. I forgot to do the chest for this also. What's up, Sax? It's going. It's going. Something's going. By the way, I think I got you earlier, but thanks again, Carson, for the 66 months. Appreciate the prime. What up, dude? I definitely saw Crescent Wolf and Left Hand Aegis. A little tactical retreat. That's one of the highest copper numbers that we've seen yet. So like now I gotta. If there was just garbage resources, I probably would have just turned around and not come back. But now we need to do a little. I don't know why that happens. Now we need to do a little prep work. I'm gonna need sticks. I'm gonna need a bunch of arrows. Maybe while we're looking for sticks, we find some wild flax or something. Ad starting, turn your volume down, ad watchers. Somehow it's been another hour already. Okay, we know we need sticks and flint. So I'm just gonna do. Actually, I might take a quick BRB. Throat's kind of bothering me. I still feel a bit sick. But do you feel a bit sick? I need some branchy leaves. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Okay. I will be right back. All right. Ad's still going for like 20 seconds. I had to procure some throat lozenges. And now I punch the tree. We are gonna make the anvil today, come hell or high water, as they say. I'm confident. I'm gonna get prepped. What was the per million there? 2.74, that's pretty good. That's better than like anywhere else that we have found. So I'm gonna need a bunch of sticks, we're gonna need a bunch of torches, so we're gonna need a bunch of grass. That's the grass is easy, we have a scythe. Oh, what is this? What is this secret tree pit? Bro, what? What's going on here? This is a little precarious. I'm gonna put a torch right there as a little marker. Yes, higher number is better. Big number is good. But yeah, I need to get prepped to go down under. We need mini stick for mini torch. We need mini stick for mini arrow. When did I make a campfire here? Is that when we were freezing to death? Probably. I have to imagine that's when we were freezing our butts off. So, the sad truth is I kind of need a minimum of 2 stacks of sticks, and then the grass will be easy. We need to get lucky and find some wild flax or something. And if I do, then I can make the new bow. If we don't go in with a bow, we're gonna have other problems. So I really should not have spent as much flax as I spent. It was a precious resource and I squandered it. There's gonna be a multi-day grind sesh. But I gotta chase. I gotta pull the string. Chase the loot. Ow, man. Very rude. Alright, I don't want to be out here too long. Ow! That's why. This nerd right here. Bothering me. Where did I park? Where did I park? Never mind, I found it. We do a little replacement torch. We got some routines going, that's for sure. How did the rain not put this out? Okay. So, what's to play? Well, good first step. We got 64 sticks. That's a good first endeavor. We didn't really get any flint. We're gonna make a batch of arrowheads. And then we need to find some more flint and do it again. Got some food. Okay, and then we got the bed still. Oh yeah, we're gonna need dirt so that we can climb. That's true. So we're gonna need shovels. We can make shovels out of stone and the other tools. Anybody in chat been playing the new 1.0 of Terra Invicta? Want to weigh in on it? And how it feels? The spear's almost busted. Give me a fresh one. That one is pretty fresh, actually. We're gonna need to be battle ready. Don't I have horsetail up here? Yeah. Ended up with 2 different stacks somehow. Holding out a bit until word is out on how it plays. Well, I mean, I think we kind of know how it plays. I'm sure it plays mostly the same as it did before. Just this time there should be like some extra polish and not as many bugs. Maybe a new feature here or there. I would hope the late game is a bit less whack-a-mole. I don't know how many people made it to late game. We made it to like mid-game. But the problem is every strategy game's late game is whack-a-mole. The strategy genre as a whole has not yet figured out how to do good, loose automation. Delegating tasks to the AI is seen as a last resort in things like Stellaris. Something you never want to do unless you have no other choice, you know? I have to let the AI decide what buildings to put on my planets? No, I'd rather die. I'd rather do 16 planets that I govern myself rather than allow the AI to touch even one thing. So I feel like that's the next evolution for good strategy games, is being able to delegate tasks to the AI so you can focus on big picture. You're not allowed to focus on big picture in any strategy game because the AI is incompetent. Should I just sleep? I gotta go back out to get mats. I can't get them in here. Okay. Time for sleep. Distant Worlds did that? I don't think I ever played Distant Worlds. I can open the door while I'm asleep? I'm sleepwalking. I'm also starving to death. Okay, I'm gonna leave this stone. Come on, man. Help me help you, dude. Inventory is a little packed right now. I think that's one of the trees I planted. I don't remember seeing a tree there before. Where the heck did that... I think all these trees are ours. I don't remember any of these. These are probably some of the first saplings we ever planted, I think. That's pretty sweet. That way we don't have to go as far for wood and lumber when we need it. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Let's do dirt first. It's easier. We're gonna need a lot of dirt, and we're also gonna need... I guess I could go check on the animal traps. No, I don't want to get distracted with that. I'd rather just focus on the tasks. Oops, rip sapling. Sorry, pine sapling. You can go there now. At least they can be moved. That's nice. I don't need all these flowers, though. So we need dirt, sticks, grass. Bonus points for finding some wild flax. Okay, let's start with this. Shovels, let's just break the shovel and then take what we got. Go one stack for now, just to save space. Okay, one job done. That's rye. If that was just immediately flax, that would have been so good. Who was that? Is that a wolf? All right, let's find a nice big tree and do a little strat. I could plant these too. Okay, how about there? And there. And there. And then a maple. Right there. All right, new strat. We just go up here to be one with the tree. And do it from the top down. It's perfectly safe. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure, but it's probably safe. Just don't go straight down and you're fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh boy, chill, 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 chill. How did I get down here? Well. I see the wolf is over there. And then I don't have an axe. I could make one. Then you chop down the tree, and then all the top leaves disappear, and then drop whatever sticks you've managed to get, so they don't disappear up there. It's a pretty good strat. When I don't fear the wolves or the bears anymore, that's when I'm gonna feel like I've beaten Vintage Story. That's my end game. The hunted will become the hunter. Okay, how many? That looks like a lot of sticks. But now we gotta find flint and grass and the elusive flax. That's a lot of sticks, bro. We just gave a haircut to like half the tree, but vertical, mohawk style. I hear a storm rolling in. Okay, here's the deal though. I need to make an axe. Hopefully one's enough. We got way too many tools. I'm dying of hunger. There's so many things. Gotta stay fed, gotta keep cooking, gotta gather sticks, gotta get grass, gotta get... Oh, man. It's okay. I'm just gonna keep chomping. The little starvation never hurt anybody. There we go. Now pick up all the goodies. I'd say replant the seed. Okay. Now, quick pit stop at home for the scythe. What is that? That's flax. Hold. Ow. Hold. Ah, it's not grown. I need like 2 flax. Is there a way to tear stuff up to get base materials back? That'd be pretty sick. Okay, what am I here for? I am here because I'm gonna drop this oak off. Little extra soil. Little extra stone, not much. The scythe is in here. I keep doing that. What's up, Bucky? Thank you for the E-sub. What up, dude? I'm grinding because there's a huge cave, and I do not have the resources to investigate it. So I am trying to acquire them. So I'm doing a little training montage. Gathering up all the junk on the hunt for treasure. Trying to get the most out of this scythe we looted. Okay, that's pretty solid, I think. Now, should we be so lucky to just find a couple of wild flax that are grown? Or not gonna happen. That's rye. There's a ton of just wild crops all over the place. The trick is just stumbling on the right one. There's a bunch of carrots. Otherwise, we're just gonna have to wait for our own flax to grow. Oh yeah, I need flint. Flax, 8 out of 9. Oh my god, did we just chance it on the stage 8? You gotta, right? Damn. Okay, wait, that was a waste. Don't do what I did. It's gotta be fully grown, apparently. I wasn't gonna remember where this was anyway. This is the most secret cave I've seen. I don't know if I want to get sidetracked right now. Okay, I need flint. Not rocks, just flint. Well, you know how you get flint, don't you? Sifting sand. That's one way to do it. Did we scope these caves before? I don't think that cave even goes anywhere, really. Whoa. Interesting. We definitely did explore over here a while ago. I don't think I'm gonna get any random fully grown flax. There's actually fully grown spelt. Maybe we just have to hold out hope. Yeah, this is the cave where we went back and got something. I don't remember what it was, but there was something in that one because I marked it. What is this? Mature flax. Oh my god, I got one. I got two. So I can make the twine. And then... how does this go? Bow. Yeah, alright, got the bow. Huge. Actually huge. Alright, that was the big last one that I needed. Now... we need to just get arrows. Which would need flint. Specifically. Every flint is worth 6 arrows. There's 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4. I can kind of tell them apart from just regular granite, but sometimes they get me a little bit. There's 1. There's 2. 3. All right, this is a nice little spot for flint. Granite, granite, granite. Okay. Not too hard to find, you just have to be looking for it. That's the hard part. We got more than that. We have like 16. I think some of them pick up 2s at a time. Yeah, it's 2 at a time, not 1. Wow, it's even better. Like 20. Hello, what's up, Audio's Not Enough? What did we achieve today? Stuff. We're achieving things right now, actually. All right, 20 flint is gonna have to be good for now. So let's go back, get everything ready, and then we set back out. The problem with setting back out is I put a bunch of torches down there, and those torches are gonna burn out if we don't get back in time. And then I'm gonna have to place new ones. Which I don't want to do, unsurprisingly. All right, now for the real fun part. be honest, 24 arrows would be good, because then we'll have like 65 arrows. That's a lot of arrows. But yeah, we gotta have some ammo to shoot. This takes a weird amount of concentration. It is oddly satisfying to do, but... I think it's most satisfying when like a large chunk disappears off of one of the edges. Like that, or that. Can you mess this up? No. Not unless you download a mod that allows you to mess it up. Which, it's funny that those exist. All right. So, that's 24 arrowheads. 24 arrows. So now I got 65 arrows. That's a pretty respectable quantity. And we got 64 sticks, but not for long, right? Because we're gonna go boom, boom, and just Omega Giga Torch. 32 torches. Put the scythe up. We might be able to make it back over there before night, if we hurry. The problem is to light these torches, I have to stand here and do this. Bob the Pineapple, thank you for 17 months of sub. I appreciate the prime. Yo, what's up? Nighttime slubs. You can actually cook the torches in order to light them, but this is actually faster. I guess you could do both at once. Go even faster. If you need like 100 torches. But this will work. It'll get there. I'm ready to go back out, man. I'm ready to get back in the cave. I got dirt. I got arrows. I got a backup bow. I got heals. What else do I need? Food, I guess. All right, I got another 43 torches. All right, we got food. Backup shovel, backup hay bed, pack dirt. Leave the grass here. Keep the sticks. Keep the flint. All right, good. Well, yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. What about the reed chest? Okay, we'll do that next time. I think I can still make it over there, maybe. That way we don't have to spend the night here. We might not make it, we'll see. I'll just turn around in that case. Medium rift activity right now. I'm coming back with a vengeance. That pit was insane, though. There were like 8 enemy spawns down there, at least. I think it was on the right side. Sun sets behind One Tree Mountain over there. In the west. So we're going southwest. South by southwest. Oh no, it's getting rather dark rather fast. This is not where I want to park. It's a little bumpy. Okay, floating thing. There it is. Here it is. Trying to make sure stuff doesn't spawn up here, you know? Above us. Okay, and then we need to replace each of these torches. Should have made more torches. I can always come back and borrow a couple of these if I get that dire. I don't think anything was really in here. Okay, let's see if it's as chaotic or if it's calmed down a little bit. Okay, here's what I need to do. Eat this. Get dirt. How do we go down? This is why I brought the extra arrows. I hear them taking shots, but they're not hitting. They're not able to see me somehow. And I can't see them, so this is really awkward. I don't know how to like go down. We're totally disconnected from everything. Cause that spin, bro. The upside is they can't get to me. Okay, one dead. This is kind of the only way to get down. But now they can get up. Bastards. Bro. You guys suck, man. I'm dead. I actually died. It's over. I had no idea a corrupted drifter was packing that kind of punch. He took me down like 60, 70% in one hit because he's just built different. I guess that's the first time we ever saw him. Yeah, that was like 70% HP. I didn't think it was that bad. Guess what? My temporal gear takes me back. Some people in chat are like, what? What? It worked. No, I died. Game over. I gotta go back and get my shit, man. I think the attack before it broke your armor. Did it? Maybe. I heard some kind of crunch. That's probably what it is, man. Well. I didn't know it was that serious down there. The illusion is shattered. Anyway, if you don't know what happened, there's an item in the game that I didn't know existed that I found that allows you to set a respawn point. It's supposed to be a rare drop, and we only found one up until this point, until today, and we found like 5 of them today randomly. So, my question is, I don't feel like listening to this right now, and now I'm pissed off. How many times do they allow you to spawn? Do I need to set another one, or does it do it again? Like, I would just Google this if I was playing offline at this point because of how esoteric and obtuse the in-game information is with this type of stuff. It said 2 more uses in the chat. You have re-emerged at your returning point. It will vanish after 2 more uses. Okay, so it did tell me. Well, gotta make a death run, right? Can't just stay here like a dingus. That was bullshit, man. That was bullshit. I'm pissed. My illusion of permadeath is over. I died. And if I may salt a bit now, a few things really piss me off about Vintage Story. Number one is maybe that dude had enough damage to one-shot me from the 70%, okay? But there needs to be better screen indications of your armor. There needs to be like a little paper doll or something of your character, and when something breaks, it flashes on the screen real quick with like a little icon of which slot is gone at this point. So I had no idea my armor. I would have kept fighting down there, not knowing my armor broke. You know what I mean? Like I had no idea, not a clue. So that was going to happen eventually, anyways. Even if I didn't die to that guy, because I would have just kept fighting the other dudes, not realizing I was doing so at a severe disadvantage. I don't think the armor would have done anything. Well, that's just objectively false. It's armor. It does things. Namely, 55% damage mitigation. All right, I need to find this pit! Or else I'm gonna die again of starvation. Or I might just die down here. Why is he like... Please shut up. Please shut up. Yeah, chest armor's gone. It is, in fact, gone. So now I got is leg, lamellar, and what's left of head lamellar. Okay, so if I may continue now, there is way too much combat in this game. There is way too much combat in this game for the combat to be this bad, man. It's the worst part of the whole game. And I don't want to turn it off. I just want it to be good. All voxel games have this same unfortunate pedigree. Where the only reason I got hit in the first place is because how janky everything is. Else I wouldn't have even got touched. Like the number, the sheer volume of enemy spawns, there's that bitch. He's come back to finish what he started, bro. He's got a weapon! Did he have the weapon the first time? Is he dead? Are you dead? Dead, corrupt, drifter, damage tier 3. And he drops 1 flax fiber. Thanks, bro. All right, so we're just... So there's tiered enemies in this game, and it's just like, oh, that's a tier 3 enemy, therefore he takes 3 times as many hits. And this is a tier 1 enemy, and the tier 3 enemy, he does 3 times as much damage. Yeah, I hate that whole system. Terrible system. Just... The most baseline that you can do. Is that why these guys are taking so many damn hits? And while you kill that one, 2 more spawn. I know! The spawns are crazy. Oh, man. I feel like Vintage Story was designed by 2 different people. And one person was like having fun making like farming and the kiln mechanics. And they were chilling like, holy shit, holy shit, I'm gonna die twice in a row. I fell in the pit. This is my new barrier. And then the other dude was like, what if I just made punch? Oh, dude, there's 2 more of them. Guess I have to leave now. At least I got my stuff back. But like, come on, dude. My ideal mod pack in this game would probably be super hardcore environmental gameplay and minimal to no combat. Yes. But that's because the combat isn't fun. If the combat was fun, you wouldn't mind having combat in the game. You see what I'm saying? It's not that combat exists that is the problem. It's that it's not fun. And there's so much of it once you, like, go out and explore a little bit, unless you turn off all lore, which is a giant sort of throw the baby out with the bathwater type of option. And because if you turn off lore, you turn off ruins, enemies, combat, and whatever is associated with that. So you're kind of like tossing multiple things out. So somebody was just like, I want shitty combat to be in the game. And they're like, okay, you do that. I'm going to go work on like the fun mechanics that everyone will like, such as mechanical windmills and smithing. Oh, how are we doing over here with the combat coding? Yeah, well, I just made it where enemies spawn just wherever the hell they want. Oh, okay, yeah, let's go ahead, ship it. Yeah. We'll just keep that in for 8 years and probably never change it once. I think the combat is okay if it wasn't for the spawn issues. It's okay in the sense that it technically works. It makes sense. One of the most downloaded mods is Combat Overhaul. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. But at a minimum, there should be a basic culling check, or I don't know what you want to call it on a technical side. If line of sight equals player can see, then no spawn. Spawn equal no. Okay, if player can see me, I don't spawn here. That should be like a baseline rule. Strict minimum. I got sunk cost fallacy down here. I also can't leave because it's midnight. What's up now, bitch? That's what I thought. Why don't you poke your head back up here? Okay, now I'm out. Now I'm gonna be out of arrows. Was that the death sound? I got 14 bone arrows left that do a little more damage. Don't want to accidentally block myself from coming back up. That would be embarrassing. But in the time it took me to kill him... How many more are there? Wow, a flax. Thanks, bro. Does that guy have a weapon too? Do they just all have weapons down here? Because I'll never be able to get down here because I just have a spear. This guy's dual wielding. Two can play that game, man. It seemed like you made so many arrows. Well, these guys have their tier 3s. They just get a bunch of HP for free. And they do more damage. And it's just the exact same enemy. It's just a reskin. I don't know what... You don't like that? You don't like that it's the same enemy with the same moves and the same animation, but they just hit like 3 times harder and take 3 times more damage? That's just good gameplay. Salty town, man. Two things can be true at the same time. I can be salty and right. I mean, look at this, man. We went from seeing one of these guys ever down here. This is the 3rd one. There's one under me. There's one here. There's the one that I killed up ahead. And then there's like another different guy down there. Like, you can't even progress because it just... Someone's finger is on the button just holding down the everyone spawns now. The spear can reach if they're right underneath me, and that's pretty much it. It just makes it, like, unplayable. Did somebody just die? I just saw, like, something disintegrate here. The reason why I want to go down here is because there's copper around here. So that's why I'm like kind of wanting to do it, because we looked and there was copper. Because I know I'm not going to be able to kill him with just a spear and a few arrows. So what do I do? If I could get down there and spam some lights... They need sticky lights, you know what I mean? They need something that you can just like throw and it sticks to a wall like a torch. maybe they'll have something like that. I don't know. There's just kind of too much going on down here. Let's try this. Well, well, well. Look who just showed up and tried to take a little bite. What tier are you? Are you one? Just a regular way? I don't know, man. I'm fatigued. I'm tired. I'm tired. Enemies everywhere. We've probably killed like, I don't know, 10 plus enemies just right here, and it's just not going to stop unless we do more damage. And all this just for some copper. There's not even any like good resources down here. So I think I agree there's a disconnect of powering up your stuff versus powering up enemies. Like you go deeper down here and it's like, okay, there's higher tier enemies down here. All right, what do I get for fighting them? 1 flax. Final offer. Okay, well, what if I want to mine down here? We have tier 1 copper. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, maybe. Let's do the thing again. Like, you're not getting anything for your effort. Like, let's see what the sample says. Yeah, it's like native copper and some sphalerite. That's it. Within this whole area. So it's not like there's rare mats or something. So it's just, yeah. It just kinda sucks. I was thinking about just poking in over here. But that spider dude. He came from above. And he's gonna jump scare the shit out of me in a second. Kind of don't care anymore since I already died. The trying to not die ever is kind of... Okay, so this whole environment is just these dudes. We haven't even seen tier 2. We skipped straight to 3. These are all the tier 3 ones. All right, I guess I have to go. Not allowed to explore this cave. I guess I'll just pick up what torches I can on the way out. I don't know, dude. Disappointing. I think, like, the enemies and the combat-based exploration, for me, takes Vintage Story from a 2 thumbs up game to, like, a 1.5. Just to... Like, I don't think turning it off and turning all lore off makes it better, because then you're just exploring a cave with no danger other than maybe a cave-in. Like, there needs to be something, but it just needs to be, like, better made. There needs to be some kind of danger for sure. But it should be balanced with the loot and reward for your effort. And it just feels like a whole lot of effort for nothing. Where my best drop is my 6th temporal gear or something. But I agree with the sentiment of your ideal version of Vintage Story is like minimal to no combat and then a bunch of extra hardcore survival mods. Like if barring having like a good combat system, that's the next best thing. So I guess I'm just gonna sit my ass in the pond and just right click on sand blocks for now. This is how you can tell. Oh, ad starting already? Jump scare ad? Just a heads up. Like, the gameplay loop is right there. And you're just like, nah. Just sift sand in the pond instead. And it's like... oh. It's right there, man. The gameplay loop. It's right there. I think this is very much a case of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. This is very much a case of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And I think they tried to fix it and it didn't work. And what I mean is... you've got a very natural gameplay loop of you need resources which require you to go explore outside of your base and maybe your home area. And then to get resources, how are you even... oh, I took the lantern out of here. Are you having fun? You shoot, like, out of the left instead of the center of the screen for some reason. They're following you home now. I know. I took the light out after I respawned. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is there's a natural, obvious gameplay loop that we all know, which is, you know, the Terraria gameplay loop, the Minecraft gameplay loop, right? You need resources, so you go out and get them. To get them, you explore and adventure. The deeper and the further you go, the better the stuff that you find. But there's a sort of stepped progression where when you explore out of your base in like a Terraria or something, you get some basic materials so that you can upgrade your armor and you can upgrade your weapons. And then you can go a little further and you kind of go back to your base and then make the new tier, right? It's already there. But in this game, there's almost like the best thing you can get out of a cave exploration is a chandelier. 98% of the time, you know what I mean? Like, or a torch holder. It's crazy. I think some games are just too stingy, and this is one of them for sure. It feels weird to be discouraged from exploration in an open world sandbox game. Counterintuitive. I need some water. This happens every game. Somehow. You either die in permadeath a hero, or you live long enough to see all the flaws in the game that you like. And then upset everybody else who are Giga super fans, who are blinded by their fandom to all the many flaws that you're encountering. Happens every time. It's just, the reason I'm so beside myself about it is because it's such an easy layup. Like, all the hard work has already been done in all the simulation aspects. The easiest part should just be you go explore and find resources and maybe have a few obstacles along the way. And it feels like most of the groundwork and the foundation has already been laid for there to be a successful system to follow through on those ideas. And yet, it's like, if it hasn't changed by now, 9 years later, then it's not going to. You know, that's the disappointing part. They already had the opportunity to change those things and probably said no somewhere along the way. That's the most disappointing aspect. The fine-tuning is probably far from the easiest thing to get right. Any developer that has temporal storms turned on as a default setting doesn't give a shit about anything that I'm talking about right now. Okay? Not a single shit do they give about what I'm saying. It's only something that matters to me and a handful of other people in chat. And that's it. Trust. I feel like my demands are pretty simple. Reduce enemy mob spawning unless you're playing in multiplayer, and then have it scale up for multiplayer, potentially. Obviously with a more complex system based on player proximity to one another. If someone wants to play on a server and explore a cave solo, they should be able to do that. If a group of 4 wants to explore a cave, they should be able to do that, and then have a little bit of tweaking on terms of how difficult that content is going to be depending on how many people are participating in it based on their proximity to the events. That would be my baseline. Like what I'm seeing in there, that's like you need like 4 people ready to go for that. And I assume that the mob spawns don't change depending on multiplayer or not. Probably just the same. If you took 30 people in there, it'd be the same. Not have mobs spawn like 2 at a time for every 1 you kill. Where it feels like the optimal way to play is go to a different chunk to make sure all the enemies have despawned. Then sprint back into the chunk after enough time has passed for the enemies to despawn. And then go to wherever you're trying to go as fast as possible so as not to give them time to spawn. And then if you just, I bet if you just like ran down there as fast as you could, got down there and put some torches down, they'd probably be like 2 enemies. Like 1 enemy, 2 enemies. But if you just sit there and like snipe at a couple of them, it just, the zombie horde just forms around you way faster than you can do anything about it. Kind of a Minecraft moment. Yeah. It's like if you were good at the game, that's what you would do, just to reduce the difficulty on yourself. And if that's the best way to play it, then it means that the way that it's set up is kind of redundant, because you're going to try to find a way to get around it anyways. You may as well just change it so everyone has more fun. Well, I can't really go back. There's too many tier 3. I haven't even seen tier 2 enemies, but there's too many tier. We've gone to deeper caves than that. That's not even the deepest one we've been in. Well, I guess I'll just sift some sand. I don't know, dude. I give up. The devs broke me. Where's my... I don't know where my sand is. Did I... Oh, there it is. Time to break the pan out. Fun detected. There's like somewhere over here. I am honestly not sure how I would find rare minerals through prospecting without the short range mode. Yeah. Yeah. Well, welcome to my world. I think that the short range detector is just kind of like... It's a necessary evil, is what I would call it. I don't think it's a good system either. But it has to exist, otherwise the gameplay grounds to a halt, right? In my opinion, there shouldn't even be 2 different prospecting modes. There should just be 1. Like, I feel like 2 modes is overcomplicating it by a lot. I think if I were to change it, I would make a prospecting mode that basically like kind of how it's similar to how it is now, where it does instead of per milli. Tell me the composition of the rock. Do you know how like mining works in Star Citizen? Maybe you don't. In Star Citizen, you analyze the composition of an asteroid. So it would say, like, for example, in this, maybe you use the prospecting pick to break open a chunk of rock. You could even keep it the same as it is now with 3 chunks. And then based on those chunks being some distance apart, maybe it tells you which of the 3 chunks had the highest composition of each resource, you know? So if it's like, let's say, minuscule amounts of copper and very poor hematite or something, then of the 3, it would kind of say like, this one had the most hematite and this one had the most trace copper. So then you kind of like move in a direction, do it again, and you basically just play hot and cold. But I don't know why there needs to be 2 modes. Like, why? If you have the short range enabled, then what is the point of the 3 prospecting the 3 different tiles? Like, why not just can you tell me a good reason why they shouldn't do the same thing? Like, you go into a cave, you mine 3 blocks. The 3 blocks tell you with the prospecting pick that there is very poor copper here, okay? Why not also tell you the short range information or just the composition of the rocks to tell you how strong, like how close you are in proximity, so the composition goes up the closer you get to the target. Like, the prospecting mode without the short range detector does literally nothing other than give you an idea of whether you should go in deeper into a cave hoping to find some exposed ore. Otherwise, it's useless. Like, if I walk up to this mountain and go, what's in this mountain? And it goes, hematite. Okay. Then what? You know what I mean? Strip mine the mountain until you find the hematite, I guess. And how you'll use 50 picks to go do that to find enough ore so that you can make 2 picks. You know what I'm saying? Like, the ratios are crazy because of how fast everything breaks. You get like a copper scythe and it's broken in like 30 swings. Every single piece of gear breaks like 5 times faster than it's worth for you to go out and find more ore to remake it. Do you know what I mean? So like, I would just keep using primitive tools until I get to the end of the game, and I would only use higher tier tools to mine higher tier ores that were necessary for specific crafts, but never for tools. Because the durability just goes too fast. How to empty this. I think the Smithing Plus mod is a godsend for letting you recover your tools. Yeah, I mean, I get that there's tools for that. I mean, mods for that, rather. But I think most of the people that think that there's no problem with prospecting as is are using mods to cover over the problems and being like, I don't have an issue. Yeah, I'm using a cheat code to regain my the head on my tool. What's the problem? You know what I mean? Whereas I'm just playing mostly vanilla. Chat keeps saying it's the game not describing prospecting well enough. That doesn't seem to be the issue here at all. Yeah, that's not the issue here at all. So I don't know. I understand prospecting. I don't have the alternate prospecting enabled on my game save, but even if I did, it would just be telling me whether I was in proximity of an ore. I don't mind prospecting, but it's like 10 times more useful when you have the map enabled. I don't know why that would affect anything that we've done. How would having the map enabled help me right now? It took me a few runs until I got a good hang of prospecting in vanilla. Okay, are you guys dumb? Because prospecting is not complicated. I have found iron as well. The issue is I can't find any goddamn copper, so I have or bronze materials, so I can't make it. I found 3 or 4 separate iron mines by this point, but I can't find any of the base materials. The map lets you use the hot-cold system easier. How would that help me? I already know where the copper is. This is the place I just was, but there's tier 3 enemies inside of it, so I can't get to it. There's no other spot that I have found copper other than one single good reading. We found one okay reading somewhere over there. But even if I find a good reading, what's that do for me? Do I just dig straight down? You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm just saying. If you find a decent reading, then you have to use 5 times the amount of tool resources in terms of tool heads in order to find enough of a small pocket to get like 2 heads back. You know what I mean? So I could just start strip mining after I find a good reading? Like, what's your solution there? Then I'm not gonna have any resources to keep remaking the tools that I'm spending. Because the durability is dog shit. That's the issue. So most people are using a mod that makes it where durability is fine because you get your, like, mining head back, which I think makes perfect sense. That was the first question I asked, was I have a copper, like, garden hoe. Do I get the copper head back or not? You can adjust the settings to make the tools more durable. You can adjust the settings to make the whole game easier. Chat, did you know that if you hit tab and then / game mode 2, you can turn on creative mode? That'll make the game a little easier. So if you need it to be easier, just adjust that setting and turn on creative mode if you're dying too much. I usually end up relying entirely on surface deposits for copper and just set the surface deposit settings higher for it. Yeah, but that seems to be the general consensus, is just crank the settings up for everything. Which is more or less what I'm complaining about. It's been way easier for me to find tier 3 and higher metals and materials than the base stuff. We found iron. I could even get the iron. I just wouldn't be able to do anything with it because I don't have a bloomery. The reason I can get the iron is because I have also... Actually, I might be able to make a bloomery. I could just skip. I think I can make these. I could just skip copper and bronze and get iron, man, because we found gunpowder, so I could make a damn ore bomb, and I could just go back into the iron and make the ore blasting bomb in order to mine the iron, because we have blasting powder. So, like, I found blasting powder, I found iron in abundance. I could just skip copper and bronze. That's the complaint that I have about the game. Does that paint a clearer picture? Like, why is it easier to skip 2 tech tiers than to just explore, play the game, have fun, enjoy discovering and progressing up? You know what I'm saying? Let me ask you this, chat. Someone who's not speedrunning this game, a vintage story expert, just someone who's played for a long time. If they were like starting a new game, how many hours would it take them to get to Steel? If they wanted to like just get there straight away. Depends on how lucky you get finding clay/iron. Less than a few real days. Nah, they could do it faster than that. I bet a few hours. How fast can you get to Steel in vintage story? All right, 1 year ago. How long does it take to get to Steel? Top comment. If you know what you're doing with iron, you could get there within a week in-game. Like another week in-game if you really know what you're doing and everything lines up. So basically like 2 in-game weeks. So 18 in-game, well, that should be 14 in-game days, I guess. That's not very long. That's not even 2 in-game months. I found 9 nuggies. Gonna start starving to death soon. But yeah, the exploration gameplay loop is it's already there. Like, they already did the hard work. The map gen, the world gen. The hard work's done. Then you just gotta tweak resource spawns up and tweak enemy spawns down. You've already got ruins in the game. More variety of ruins would be good, but everything, you've already done everything. That's the most confusing part. I'm not an expert, only got to the Iron Age so far, but I can say getting to bronze is harder because you need a mix of metals and copper tools are weak. Iron is abundant in-game and IRL, and the game really shifted once I got a bronze anvil. Yeah, I mean, that's the same problem. Why would you spend time? It's kind of the same thing of like, why would I spend time making wattle and daub? I did it for fun, But it's like the more primitive elements of the game are harder to achieve than the more advanced elements of the game. That's the part that I think is the most difficult to wrap my brain around. So like devs spend a lot of time trying to come up with like these interesting concepts, like Waddle and Daub is super interesting. And then just punish you for wanting to do it, because it's like, well, that's going to be harder than just chopping down a tree and building everything into logs. So why would you spend time gathering sticks, which are harder to get than logs, and then finding clay, and then making the stick fences, and then, you know, it's just like, why would you do that? Unless you're crazy, like me. So that's just a microcosm of the greater issue, which is they come up with these super interesting systems. I've never seen anything like how we made Waddle and Daub. It's really cool. But incentivize it, or at least punish the easiest low-hanging fruit. Like, I shouldn't be able to make a packed dirt house that's as good or better than a Waddle and Daub house or something, you know? And that's just one, that's not my issue. That's just an example. I haven't gone to an area with a higher percentage of copper. Not for lack of trying. We've been looking for 3 days now for a higher percentage of copper. Going far and wide in a massive circle around our base. And there just isn't one. They should maybe add a sanity system related to temporal stability, where the nicer materials around you, the more stable you get. Yeah, I would like something like that. That would be cool. Or to that end, like, if you live in a shithole, when you go in, you kind of have like, not a confidence meter, but like, if you take care of yourself at home, you're better prepared for exploration and combat. You know what I mean? So like, if you're in a home with nicer materials and you've been eating well, then you have kind of like a World of Warcraft rested XP buff for a while after you leave. Comfort level like Valheim? Maybe. I don't remember what comfort does in Valheim, though. But yeah, some kind of incentive to actually like build a home and live in it and stuff would be sweet. Yeah. Not quite there. But anyway, this all started because I died. But I wouldn't have died if... I think dying, though, it just sort of hammered home. How do you do this again? How do you empty a container? Shift, click on it on the toolbar. What are you talking about? Okay, there we go. Shift right click. But anyway, dying sort of just further solidified a brewing opinion that just can't be contained anymore. It's just too much of the game is bad combat. Way too much of it is bad combat. All the fun gameplay is not combat related, but the combat is like, if you have storms on as well, it feels like combat is like 35 to 40% of the game, but in terms of depth, it's like 2.5% of the game. And so it's a difficult pill to swallow. Because you have to engage with a system that's had like 2.5% of the dev time. And the part that's had 97.5%, you can only get to if you go through the combat. So it just sucks. I would say, and this is not me being spicy or salty, Minecraft combat is better. It pains me to say, but it's true. Something about the way that the hits register on Minecraft enemies is more punchy and responsive. Combat in Vintage Story feels like you're playing with lag. Somehow. I don't think Minecraft combat's good, but it's slightly more responsive. So that it's a little more tolerable. If it's still calm outside, I'm just gonna go sift some more sand. It's really weird that they basically never touched combat after all this time, too. It's literally for lack of trying. Chat's saying things like, well, Minecraft had a combat update. How big could the Vintage Story team be? Look, okay, I don't give a shit I don't care if a toddler is crafting Vintage Story in their spare time. With code, okay? Anybody that has time to dev napping, clay forming, kilns, cooking and meal making, you make your own charcoal pit to do charcoal, there's crop rotation, food preservation, honey, pickling, cellars, animal husbandry. You can take one of those updates and instead of making the bee pollination like sex tracker of how sterile are the bees? Are they in the north or the southern hemisphere? All right, just take one of those updates and just fix the combat, okay? Just pull one of them. We talked to the scientists to make sure that the rock strata was accurate. We wouldn't want to conflate phyllite and slate with marble and anything other than the metamorphic layer. You know, like, okay, just pull one of those updates and just try to make combat good. Or stop making combat such a high emphasis on the gameplay. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't want to make the combat good, then maybe you don't subject the player to so much of it. Pick one. If you want it to be such an integral part of the game, then make it fun. If you don't want it to be, if you don't want to work on it, then don't make the player engage with it so much. Because I'd be perfectly content if you came up with other mechanics for spelunking that weren't combat related. That'd be fine with me. You crashing out about a game design is like half the reason I'm subbed. But like, we're going on year 9 right now. Just put a pause on your hyper-focus fixation on cheese making for one update, or accurate brewing and distillation of alcohol, or whatever, and just do one update on combat. And temporal storms. I get that most people who play this game, for copper specifically, are just finding surface nodes, but do you think that that is a fun way to do it? Don't you think it'd be more fun if you had a reason to want to explore caves? Because there's copper in caves? Spoiler alert, there isn't. Unless you apparently go so deep you hit tier 3 enemies. Do you think just sprinting around on the surface at light speed until you see a tiny pebble that's a slightly different color is more fun than like cave spelunking? Additionally, it wasn't until the start of last year that Shivers and Botorn were in the game. So they're adding more enemies. There's not any more fun ways to fight them. I think I looked in a cave once, didn't see any ores, and stopped going in caves. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, true or false, chat? When you're looking for any ore, is it better for you to just dig yourself a pit that goes all the way down to whatever level you want to go down and carefully light it? Or do you go in a cave looking for ore? Do you do number 1 or 2? Yes, better to dig pits. Pit straight down, pit, prospect plus pit, ladder pit. Do I need to say more to illuminate why that is probably not the ideal way for this game to operate? Do I need to explain that? Only when I need saltpeter do I go down to the caves. Is it not like on its face obvious why that's messed up? From a gameplay perspective? This is not Minecraft. Why does it need to be? I'm asking you, do you think, be honest, do you think it's more fun to dig a pit straight down from wherever you prospect instead of explore a cave? Or other places that are cool generations for things? Be honest, do you think that's more fun? I actually like the prospecting. Why can't you do both? That's what I think chat's missing the point. It's not an either you prospect or you go look in caves. Why? I've been prospecting the caves. I have more fun mining than fighting. All right, I can't have a conversation with chat because my whole argument is that there should be less fighting. So you have to use your imagination a little bit to imagine a world in which the developer of this game changed how exploring caves work, and then use that frontal cortex of your brain and combine the lobes into a brain sandwich, and then Try to fill in the gap of what it might be like if it were. Never mind. Oh, never mind. Exploring caves right now are annoying due to the enemy spawn. So unfortunately right now digging a shaft is more fun. Yes, Sax, exactly. But we're imagining a world in which the game had a update where there's not 1,000 enemies in every cave. They don't go to tier 3 or beyond when you go down into one, and there's gameplay centered around the already existing caves that nothing has to be done to cause them to generate because they already generate. The idealized form of a cave existing in this world. Versus digging a pit straight down. I ran in because I heard an enemy. Like, there is no world in which just digging a pit straight down is a fun game mechanic. Because here's what happens. Run, 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 sprint. Did I go like 100 to 1,000 blocks yet? Okay, stop. Prospect, prospect, prospect. Low number. Run, 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 run. Okay, I'm gonna keep running until the Gamba number in the bottom left say good. And then I'm gonna go, and then do a little stair ladder dig down. That's boring as hell. You're underselling the sheer joy of the pit. There is no joy in the pit. This is joyless pit. You just keep sprinting across the map until you do a little 1, 2, 3 prospect that says good number. Then you just go straight down. That sucks, man. See, like, realizing that's how you do things shattered the illusion of Vintage Story for me. I got too close to the edge of the game. It went from feeling like a boundless, limitless realism adventure where I was gonna have to this mountain isn't good for that. Oh, maybe I should go check out this mountain. Like what does it say for prospecting? It specifically mentions for game mechanics that you should be looking at, I swear it specifically mentions, like, if you want to check out I thought it had some kind of like flavor text for example, when you come across a cave, an outcropping of stone, or dig through the dirt to reach solid rock. And that's where every player of the game was like, that one. Yeah, that one. Dig straight through the dirt until I reach solid rock. So it's so weird to me to go through all this trouble to come up with like a prospecting mechanic, and the solution, like the part that shattered my illusion is I thought I had to like go to cool landmarks, like, oh, look, a cave. What if I prospect in this cave and there's some cool ore? But we had never found any of that. What if I go to this mountain and this mountain is full of iron? Wow. But no, it's not that. I just fooled myself into thinking that way. It's just aimlessly go across the map and then occasionally stop and dig down until number good, because it covers until bedrock or whatever, apparently. That just shattered the illusion for me. I was so full of wonder before that. I found a copper spearhead for some reason while sifting. No sightseeing or fun allowed, become dwarf. There's more prospecting in Dwarf Fortress than this. So you want ore to be more concentrated around naturally generated points of interest? Not necessarily, I was just using that as an example. I want prospecting to be something you do with purpose. As it stands, from what chat is telling me, there is no purpose. You just need to keep running until the number goes up below you. It is a You just cast a wide net until the number is happy, and then you dig there, which removes all of the gameplay and the exploration and the discovery from the game. It robs it of joy and just makes it a numbers game that you play until you just run the correct direction and find the correct number. So, yeah. I feel like the 3-block system is unnecessary for that. Not sure you just explore the surface instead of caves. All right. All right, man. I get it. You love pits. Okay, I'm sorry I talked any shit about the pit, okay? Please forgive me. This is not exploring. You know what I'm saying? There's no exploration here. Did I go far enough yet to prospect? To be honest, this is the part that I fell off last playthrough. How dare you talk about my son, the pit, that way? Maybe prospecting is just a dog shit system. If that's how it works. You got all this realism with like different stone layers and rock layers and strata and stuff. Why not have geology factor into affecting where you are looking for different resources? Where you're like, this is an interesting formation. Find a lot of saltpeter in these kind of formations. So Minecraft style mines it is. Here's the thing about, you guys don't understand how map gen works, apparently. Here's what happens. In this game, in Minecraft, both of them, they do the same thing. They spawn a world, and in that world, there are a bunch of resources and ores distributed amongst the blocks. A cave is then generated through those that creates a winding hole that just reveals the stones that are in that section of the rock. But in Vintage Story, there's much more sparsity of resources. So when you're going in the cave, you're finding a lot less resources. You're like, wow, this is way different than Minecraft. You find resources everywhere in Minecraft. That's because there are resources everywhere in Minecraft. If you just dig anywhere, it doesn't have to be a cave. It just so happens that a cave is carving open a giant hole through the ground and showing you all the resources. But in this, you go in a cave, which also just carves a big hole through the ground that they gen. And since the resources are much sparser, you're not really finding as many, right? So you're just feeling like there's a difference between this and Minecraft, and the caves are different in Minecraft, but it's just that the quantity of resource gen is much higher in Minecraft. But finding copper on the surface was how it was done in the real world. Yeah, historically, they never, ever operated copper mines. They only picked it up off of the surface. So, then they learned how to dig underground, and they realized that iron was down there, and that's it. So, no copper mines, though. (140 HP, minus 2.8 HP attack power. This is almost 3 times. Well, hold on. It's not quite 50% stronger than a regular flint spear. This video game loves to pick and choose which aspects of its gameplay are based on the real world and which gameplay aspects are based on video games, almost exclusively Minecraft. Yeah, it's like 60% Minecraft, 40% harsh realism, whenever it's convenient. Okay, I'll say 50-50. 50-50 to be more fair. I think the resource is due to how the game is programmed. It was easy for them to check what the expected density of a resource per chunk because metadata controls generation. Okay, true. And they don't have to check each block, which gets expensive. If prospecting was just a long-range scan, requiring you to go deeper to get a good reading, it'd probably be a big improvement. Maybe. Yeah, the chat, you're missing the point. The point isn't copper is rare. That's not the point, all right? Don't get lost in the weeds. The issue is that 95% of Vintage Story players don't even go to caves unless they are, like, in the game, done with the game. And that your primary method of securing resources is sprinting across, Naruto running across the land until you find a spot of ground that has good numbers for prospecting and then digging a pit straight down. That's the issue. I can get copper. I know there's plenty of copper on surface deposits. I know, I just can't go that far away because of the map. I get that. But I think some of you guys are missing the point. It just occurred to me almost most of people who say pit don't play with cave-ins. That's probably true as well. You'd have to like do a little extra to make sure your pit doesn't collapse. Spawn rates like you're in a first-person shooter game. Yeah. Yep. I think there's just a lot of aspects of Vintage Story that just get in its own way. And it's happy to cut off its nose to spite its face. I think it's so close to being one of the goats. But I think I'm just gonna have more extreme opinions as a new player than somebody who has been playing for the last like 6 or 7 years would have, who's just kind of used to it by now, you know? It's just the way you just know it is how it is. And you accept it for how it is. Or you downloaded mods or something to make it shape how you want it to be. Ah, yeah. I don't know how much I have. Not enough. 172, 184. I don't want an ad to start right now. I meant to snooze it. It's already 11:15. I did not want to stream for 8 hours today either. I want to explore more, but the game doesn't want me to, at least where I am right now, which is early Bronze Age. Yeah, it doesn't want you to explore. Certainly not down. And certainly not in caves. Alright, I ain't gonna be... I think if you need to leave during the ad, that's fine. Because I'm about to just shut it down anyways for now. I don't even know if they heard me. I didn't mean to stream this late. Oh, I'm tired. I'm grumpy. The devs just have weird priorities like sailboats in a game where default map gen doesn't create oceans or mounts that no one will progress to. Yeah, I mean, more power. They just want to do what they think is fun, and that's fine. But yeah, it's they think something would be fun, so they just put it in. Anyway, chat, you might see Vintage Story tomorrow, or you might see something else. I'm trying. The problem is, like, I want to progress more in the game, but if progression is just RNGesus your way onto like a mining pit, and then just hauling that back to base, I don't know. It doesn't sound fun. So it kind of disillusioned me, I feel like. The current implementation, anyway. But I also would like to finish some stuff just for aesthetic reasons. So I'll have to think about it. Terra Invicta calls. It does call. It does call. Also, I died today in the game, which is not helping anything because it sort of severs an emotional tie to my experience. And then I think about that, and then I'm just pissed because how the fuck am I supposed to know that we go from regular dumb as shit drifter to literal gamer god who was born and bred in the pits of hell with a falx blade for an arm, whose only existing purpose is to murder you in one hit? How am I supposed to know that? He's just a gamer god who's been training his entire life to kill me, and I don't even know who he is. You know what I mean? And then I managed to kill him after like 12 arrow shots, and then he's got 3 identical brothers who are right behind him. While you were gathering reeds, it was studying the arm blade, I guess. And just knowing that it just goes from like, oh, we're tier 3 enemies now, and you have to know that, and they're gonna murder you, is just doesn't seem fun. I can barely tolerate the default enemies. I didn't know they had tiers until today. I'd rather get killed by a bear. Like, that would be at least, oh, well, it's a bear. I understand that. Respect and fear. Or at least have the different enemy tiers be like different biomes or something, you know what I mean? Not just default cave that doesn't have any ore in it anyways. Maybe you find a ruin where the best loot is a chandelier, and you have to fight through 30 falx armblade enemies to get to it. But maybe if you like went into a different biome and the biome had different resources underground or something, and then it makes more sense why there's different higher enemies there or something, you know? All right, I'm tired. Grumpy and tired. Sorry for bitching so much, but also I stand by everything that I said. To the point where I'd like to continue this campaign somehow, even though dying sucks. But if I ever started a new one in the future at some point, I'm turning off enemies. And I'm gonna have to install like 15 hyper-realistic survival mods to try to compensate for it. Because it's just not fun, man. It just sucks away the joy and robs the game. But I can't, I mean, it all goes back to temporal storms and overemphasis on combat and overemphasis on hostile hyper aggro enemies and ridiculous enemy spawns. I would suggest to use the map. I would suggest to you to shut up. The map has no impact on my enjoyment of the experience. It's all the other things that I just said. All right, I'm gonna send you out of here. Go somewhere nicer and happier. Go say hi to Rule Storage, who is playing Coral Island. He's a good dude, great broadcaster. Go say hi, tell us to follow while you're there. We have been playing some Project Zomboid as well as some Vintage Story fairly recently. And some more cool games besides. Comes highly recommended, so go say what up. Lincolnberry Punch, thank you for the 60-month sub earlier. 5 years ago, you were playing freshly launched Crusader Kings. I was. And I was having fun then. Bob the Pineapple, thank you for priming. I saw Bucky, but thanks, guys. Much appreciated. All right, good night. I'll try to be back tomorrow. Now, get out of here. And we'll see you for something on Friday. Something. Now leave us.